Hello everyone, and welcome back to Monster of the Week. Um, Last time, on the Ore Foundation, our hunters found themselves face to face with the Revenant they were hunting. The encounter took a more high-stress turn as Sparky's shot started the battle, but revealed the monster to be more confused than anything. Mick was able to get the monster to stop attacking, but it was Buford's expert scooting that ended the fight for good, allowing Viola to get close where she was able to commune with the Revenant, and in trying to ease his pain, gained his trust, allowing the rest of the team to come in and gain information, including the info that the Revenant was under the control of a Lich. Following the reveal of the information, however, the Revenant was swiftly punished, being taken over completely and sent rapidly running through the streets. Buford and Sparky took chase on Scootback, while Mick and Viola ran through the streets, noticing the fires being left behind. While Buford proved himself to be a natural at scooting, Sparky spent a little luck to get just the perfect shot, hitting the Revenant square in the back, damaging him just enough to send him away, being taken by the dark force that engulfed him. As everyone scrambled to put out the fire in a distant colony on the moon, a rabbit-like figure known as Glamour received an important vision of fate involving our hunters and a strange wizard, and rushed down to Earth to assist. Glamour, joining the party, aided in putting out the fire and rescuing the local citizens before hiding out back at their hotel, Le Coin de la Lune, the same establishment where they had uncovered the gargoyles who appeared to be under duress. It was there where Buford had a meeting with Victor Cyril, the owner, proprietor, and obvious creepy wizard. How do all of these strings tie together? Just what is happening in Strasbourg? Yeah, meanwhile, on the moon, expert scooting is a damn term. It,
Thank you for both including expert scooting and obviously evil wizard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
It's like, okay, I think he's bad.
Yeah.
I don't want to call it too soon, but
Yeah, this guy Victor, I don't know about him.
I don't know. I think we have to kill this guy, Parappa.
oh damn.
Yes, we also managed to get information that the wizard is looking for someone in some caverns in the forests where we first met the Revenant.
Mm.
Yeah.
And there were 3 unchecked one, or was it reverse?
Yeah, there were 3 that hadn't been checked.
Huh.
If I remember yeah, there were 3 that were, it was like circles with X's through them, and then just circles without X's through them, and there were 3 left.
Hmm.
And last we left off, we were skedaddling out there and going to get brunch in a different place from the hotel we're staying at that is owned by the creepy wizard.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good call on our part, I think.
Very excellent call.
Yeah.
Also, Buford is still slaying, I assume.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
absolutely.
A little bit of magic. I will say, getting out, knowing that I probably don't want to return back in here, I would probably get up to my room and quickly grab my duffel bag of shit.
Oh yeah, true. Do you guys want to grab your stuff real quick, or are you planning on coming back?
It's probably safe to just grab our stuff and be ready to roll.
Yeah, I would say so.
Inconspicuously.
Yeah, I do think that like they're not gonna stop you. You know, you can just grab your things and leave.
I'm sorry, I thought we were in America and I can just grab my duffel bag. God damn.
Like, your stay is up. You've paid for your night and now you're leaving.
Thank you. The waffles were amazing.
God, that's true.
I'm glad to hear you enjoyed your
It was very
stay. Please come again. And this is not from Victor. This is from one of the regular attendants,
Mhm.
front desk.
Yeah.
But yeah, you get the please come again, and yeah, you're more than welcome to leave.
All right.
Hey fellas,
We need to get to a brunch establishment and do a quick little powwow of what to do because the situation has changed a slight bit.
Just a little bit.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Brunchstorm. It's like a
It is.
brainstorm, but you get brunch. I do.
Oh,
I
that's
love
so
that.
true.
Brunch storm.
Good brunch storm.
Brunch storm. We love
Yeah,
That's a
brunch.
good username.
Oh, fuck, it would.
I think that's also a good Pokemon move.
Yeah.
Or
It
a
would
good
be
album
by
title.
El Creamy for sure.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Mm.
Or the little teacup one.
The
Oh,
little-
yeah.
Sinistea.
Yeah.
Guilty, guys.
I want to say Sinistea.
Sinistea, yeah.
Sinistea.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sinistea is the teacup. And
Poltergeist.
Yeah.
And
Is
also
the-
Poltergeist and Sinistra, which is the
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, those
The other
the
ones.
chai guys.
The chai
Ma-
guys.
matcha,
I
but
love
yeah.
that. Love that YouTube
Burg-
channel.
burgers and fries. Oh.
Thank you.
Did they
Killed
Ghost.
Laz. You killed them.
I'm sorry.
It's easy to make me break.
I'm sorry. This is
Right.
this isn't canon. Glamour doesn't know what a Pokemon is. Carry on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are looking for a brunch place.
Mm.
Let me just. What is the? You know what? Yeah. As you're kind of wandering around the street, you find you find a local place, just a regular kind of hole in the wall spot. There's some little awnings that are very cute and very they have the little pattern that everybody likes, stripes. And inside you see a variety of you see the sausage and potato dish that Strasbourg is known for.
And what's that?
I forget what it's called.
It's literally just sauce and potatoes.
Oh, is it?
Brilliant.
Thank you for remembering, Renee.
I think there's like a vinegary sauce too.
Yeah.
A little strong on the brunch side, but you know what? I'm already full on waffles.
Oh, Glamour's just gonna drink. Like they're not actually getting any food.
Oh
Thank
yeah,
you.
no.
They don't need to eat.
They
They just want endless mimosas.
they do have
Yeah.
they do have endless mimosas for pretty
Oh, thank
cheap.
fuck.
Oh, let's go.
Endless mimosas and sausages. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
What is there?
This
Hold
pretty
on, do we
pretty nice
need to-
place.
Do the ore stuff? Can this just be the rest of the campaign? Please?
Good,
Just
actually.
going to different food places and fantasy pay for stuff.
Yeah.
Just getting food description for hours and hours on
Yeah.
end.
Oh,
It's just,
Everybody gets trash on various amounts of bottomless drinks at places.
Mhm.
Yeah, let's go find the Revenant just to invite him to brunch.
yeah.
Oh
Maybe
my God,
that's
Yeah,
the
I
answer.
agree.
Bestie.
Bestie.
I assume we all just grab an inconspicuous corner table far away from everyone else.
Yeah.
I have a duffel bag with a gun in, so I would prefer that.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah, we should maybe be hiding a little bit.
Mm. Right.
I forgot all of you were armed. That's true.
Yeah.
Kinda, we're strapped.
I'm not. Well, technically.
Oh, well. You got like moon powers or whatever.
Yeah, true.
All right, so
You got a Sailor Moon wand in there somewhere.
shooting moonbeams. Right. Okay. So I did. Okay. So to kind of reiterate, the guy's obviously evil. Like I don't want to do profiling, but he was giving my real sketchy vibes.
Yeah.
Um, and they seem to be looking for something in the caverns up north, and there are like 3 left. So I think I don't want to call it right now, but it seems like it's a race to find it before he does.
Right.
And if I know Lich is from D&D, which is the information site I was doing research on, it might be a phylactery. I don't know what that looks like, but it's probably pretty bad.
Okay.
So I guess the big question is here, I don't feel like, do we call back? Like, I don't really have the equipment to deal with this. Okay, let me pull it this way. It's probably dark in caves, and I need a light or
You
something.
need a flashlight at the
I need
very
a
least.
flashlight.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I should be able to conjure some light. That's simple enough if you need that to see. It's just finding the actual. Do you know what it is? Did you see that?
No, I don't know what he's looking for, but
Mm.
I mean, I feel like we covered phylacteries the last time that it can take like many forms. So I'm just going to assume there's gonna be like a crystal or something, and it's gonna be like floating in the air and be like all ookity spookity.
That
Indeed.
sounds about right. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Suppose we'll know when we see it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It does. I I can't help but I can't really shake the feeling that we're getting. I've got a gun, and I've probably, if I look to my bag, I probably have like a wrench and stuff that I get hit stuff with. I feel like we're running into a field, a territory, a zone where we are maybe pretty ill prepared to deal with what is ahead of us, flashlight
Yeah.
or no.
I was kind of thinking, so I don't know, Glamour, if you can potentially like give some insight into this, but is a wizard not just a normal guy who can do magic? Like, if I shoot him in the leg, is that not gonna hurt him like it would hurt a normal guy?
Well, and from the sound of it, this whole Lich thing, it sounds like the whole point of it is to make sure that gun don't work.
Hmm.
Would Glamour know anything about this?
Hmm. Roll. I think that's something you would have to roll for, and that would probably
Yeah.
be investigate a mystery
Okie doke.
or read a
Sorry,
bad situation. Either or. I'll let you pick.
Okie doke. I'm just trying to find the right page. Sorry. Okay. Investigate a mystery or read a bad situation. Was it?
Yeah. Either way, it's sharp.
Yeah, they don't make much difference to me. Okay. I mean, I got a -1, but fuck it, we ball.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
That's a 2 and a 2, so that's a total of 3.
Oh, let's go.
Mark experience.
Yeah,
Mark
mark.
I
experience,
will do
yeah.
that.
Let's
for
mark
sure.
experience.
I don't even wait. Which one did I don't even know which one I went for.
I mean, either way, it's the same effect. Like,
Yeah.
you have no
Yeah, okay.
idea.
3, yeah. 3 in either category is not great.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you guys are talking, suddenly, Mickey, you feel a strange pull in your chest.
Oh. Hey, did y'all notice that?
Huh?
Notice
Is
what?
that yeah?
Glam's
You
ears
ever
start
get like
twitching.
that feeling like you You ever get that feeling like someone's watching you? You know, where you just kind of like feel it, but it's in your chest.
Oh, I think that's called a stroke, my man.
Oh,
I thought that was a brain-related thing.
Mickey, you feel
I
it
don't know though.
again.
boy. Hey y'all. What is there any more?
Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, I rushed. I rushed to like make sure that the monkey's not gonna like keel over.
I'll scan the surroundings, see if there's anyone watching.
I was just say, can I look around and like see for a
Yeah,
source of it or anything?
I was about to ask that too.
yeah. I feel like, I feel like everybody can go ahead and try to investigate a mystery.
Oh, good.
But we'll start with Mick.
You know, I'm so glad that both our characters are dumb as rocks.
Yeah, they're pretty. We're both
that
pretty.
is an 8.
That is an 8. All right, that is
Hey Yoda.
Hey Yoda.
Hi, Iona.
So that is a mixed success. You get one. You get hold 1.
Yeah. I'll say what hmm what is being concealed here?
It's not necessarily that something's being concealed. Um, in fact, it's pretty out in the open.
Uh,
Um,
oh good.
but yeah,
Could-
none of you would recognize her off the bat, but Mickey, you've seen this lady before. In
Oh.
fact, the moment you see her, you feel your magic get significantly more potent, and the pull in your
yeah.
chest kind of makes sense, as that was just it was kind of your magic acclimating to her presence. As you turn around, you see her kind of, she's walking very cutely, and she's smiling, like she's very happy to see you.
Bah.
To describe Fiona, she looks human enough as long as you don't look at her for too long. She's a gorgeous, otherworldly woman with this ethereal aura. She's a very lanky person with long, bony fingers. Her teeth and ears are sharp and pointed. Despite how young and healthy she looks, her long, unkempt hair is completely white. And in stark difference, her eyes have black sclera with yellow irises. She's wearing some form of dress with a little kind of jacket over it, and she has on these boots.
She got boots. That's my girl.
She got boots. She got boots on.
Laying the house down boots.
And she just kind of walks over and looks at you and says, "Hello, Michael."
Hey babe. This Now this makes sense. Gang. This is Fiona. Fiona, this is the gang.
Hello, gang. I'm Fiona. Did they no, how much do I need to hide?
I stand up and I hold out my hand and go, "Hello, I've heard nothing about you."
Hi. I've heard
Yeah.
nothing about. Wait, hold on. How much have you told her about
I like
each party member?
I lean to her and whisper, and I'm like, Buford's the one that I was telling you about with all the secrets. Who knows? Like, this dude's in deep. He knows exactly what's going on. I don't understand it, but yeah, I've definitely told her about Buford in my like amazement at like Buford's got like code words for everything, dude, like I don't know why he keeps calling Paris, Kentucky, or whatever it is that he's calling it. Like dude's locked in.
My God, Buford propane. She holds out both her hands and takes yours and shakes your hand very violently. To her, it's not.
How does it feel to touch this creature?
To her, it's not violent. To you, it is like so strong. It feels like a human hand, but like there's some feeling of magic here.
Holy shit, it's like bucking a horse.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think in the regards to like how secret do we need to be? Okay, real quick, because I know that like Sparky, for example, has like not been we'll say the most like stealthy with the red Gatorade and the all that. Like,
Yeah,
is it?
he's not
But
very
we
good at it.
I also don't think we've had like an explicit conversation about who is what. Have we?
I don't think so.
Besides glamour,
I don't
because
think
that
so.
seems pretty hard to avoid.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
don't.
think Sparky has not said explicitly what he is, but has done a very bad job of hiding it.
Okay, cool. Okay, so I'll just help you on it. Like there's no need to go into detail, but we've got weirdos too. It seems all good. Team, this is my partner Fiona, and she's here to help. Babe, why are you here? What's going on?
Well, I was sort of like. I wanted to get away from my parents for the weekend, and you were just here, and
Real as hell.
you were just here, and we haven't seen each other in a little while, and so I was like, I can help him with whatever mission he's on, you know? You were telling me about the dead guy.
Yeah, the dead guy.
The dead guy?
Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, we were. This is mighty convenient. We were just talking about how we don't know how to. Buford, what did you say it was called? What type of spook is this?
Wait, are we talking about the Revenant or the Lich?
Well, we were talking about the Revenant earlier, but the Lich, that one, the with the philanthropy. What is it?
You mean Phylacter?
Yes.
Yeah,
that one. Yeah.
Yeah, with the armor class.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's on the
Can
class?
I just butt in? Oh, I have no idea. Can I just butt in? Mick, you are just being clear. You're not having a stroke.
Yeah, no, I think I'm good. It's been a while. So when like when the when the person, when you see like a person you like and your heart feels weird, but then sometimes that person's got some kind of like he starts like mumbling a little bit, just some sort of magic powers, whatever.
Glamour, I think he's in love.
Listen, shut
Oh,
up.
my goodness.
I
that is
mean, I
amazing.
have a draw to me, I won't deny.
Oh, dear God. Y'all
Hey,
are going to let it go to our head.
sitting in a tree. Kissing.
Glamour's just picking all the wrong letters, but trying to join in with the chant.
I'll do
Yes,
the
F5.
SpongeBob, you like Krabby Patties, don't you, face. It's like all the way at the top.
Yeah.
That's a really good like point of reference for that.
Quick question. Other people in this little hole in the wall, is anybody reacting to the external entity that has entered the facility?
There's like an old man just like drinking his coffee. He's got like a big beard and like his eyes are like He's got like those eyes that are so big that like he's got like those eyebrows that are so big that they kind of just cover his eyes, and he's just sipping his coffee and he just doesn't care.
Hell yeah.
Hmm.
Baller.
Also,
That's great.
sorry, just real quick, above table because my memory is garbo. Glamour, I know we got to see looks the way that they do. What does Glamour have any sort of like earth
They have a glamour, yeah.
disguise?
Oh,
or do
I
they
have a
just always look like Glamour?
Glamour has a glamour, yeah. I think I sent like a pic crew in the chat last time. I don't know if I can find it, but they essentially just look like a very extremely androgynous, basically in drag, like
Okay.
kind of like very like lots of like celestial themes. Like they're not subtle, but they look human.
Yeah.
I do find
okay.
it
Oh,
hilarious that the human
Hmm.
disguise is still like extremely attention grabbing.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
yeah, yeah.
It's loud.
I
not subtle.
I like to imagine
Hmm.
that Fiona literally just tucks her her ears underneath her hair, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's her human
Oh,
disguise.
Yeah.
So do
yeah,
I,
It's
honestly.
not like an enormous amount of effort put into it. Yeah.
Like
All right, just a quick tug and then you're hidden. Okay, I get it.
her eyes are still glaringly strange.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, Sparky
Oh.
has pointy ears and doesn't cover them, so he's not very good at this.
That's fair.
No, you're killing it.
Hmm.
We're
Glamour's,
We're,
yeah.
we're doing great.
We're very
it's
normal.
fine, they're just contacts.
I have written down on my character sheet that Sparky uses like a low-level thrall thing to convince people that he looks normal. But now that I've played him more, I don't think he's smart enough to do that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You know what? Actually, dumb as shit.
You know
I was-
what
I was-
about this guy? Kind
I-
of dumb as bricks, just a little bit.
we do like I know we're just so tangential and we should get back to the thing, but just can we go around the table real fast and all share what our sharp stat is, because I think we're rolling on at least 3 -1s.
I think the only smart person, the only actual investigator is Viola.
I
Incredible.
have a
minus
+1
one.
in sharp. Oh, and I was gonna say that you did share the pic crew, but I think it was in Twitch chat, not in the Discord.
Yeah, right.
Oh no,
yes.
I found it in the here. I
Oh.
will.
Hey,
Yeah.
gang, I have a +2 in sharp.
Image.
Oh my
Oh my
gosh!
god.
Oh, okay.
Let's fucking go!
Okay.
It is sharp and charm are my 2 highest stat. I think I'm just playing it off as I'm lucky rather
Yeah.
than smart.
Yeah.
It's like there's
Fucking-
2 brain cells in the entire party. Wait, no, there's 1. Viola's holding it most of the time, and then it occasionally bounces over to Buford for like a moment of pure genius and clarity.
It's just
Yeah.
just a sliver of clarity.
When
bit.
Buford locks in, when he leans forward, that's when all the monsters get scared.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I
Okay.
have a 3
Alright.
charm and -1 sharp. I am
Yeah.
very stupid, but just living, you know?
Let's go.
Oh my
Himbo,
gosh,
himbo,
they-
himbo.
They love his ass. Alright,
Oh, God.
let's get back to it, yeah.
Resumes.
Yeah.
Alright,
I'm
okay,
just trying to
so...
find a direction for this phylactery is all.
So phylacteries are essentially... Okay, so I assume you all know that they are what is keeping a Lich alive.
Mhm.
Yes.
They have to be something that the Lich is extremely attached to. It has to be something with a lot of history, a lot of emotion behind it. It's something very important. But beyond importance, it needs to be something tough, something that can survive the process of being made a phylactery. For instance, your favorite quill would probably disintegrate during the process, but something akin to, say, your first gold coin, if you were a greedy motherfucker, would definitely stick around. something, say, I don't know, weapon, an armor piece, it really could be anything. But, you know, metal, wood, anything that could survive pressure, to be specific. Hell, even glass could make it through in case of emergency, but it's unlikely.
Can a creature be a phylactery?
It depends, honestly. I
Hmm.
I wouldn't bet on it, but it's not a horrible guess. Honestly, I could see that happening.
I imagine it would be possible, but then there is an expiration date on how long that person is going to live for.
Yeah,
Unless you're a revenant.
well,
Yeah.
even revenants have expiration dates.
Really?
Yeah, eventually the body does fall apart. The degradation doesn't cease just because you're undead. Unless of course you were something like a vampire. Those they
Oh,
are
what? Chokes on his drink.
well
Oh,
certain
you've got a little bit of blood?
Oh no, it's red Gatorade or
Yeah,
Mountain Dew. I
sorry,
forgot which
sorry.
one.
oh
Oh.
Yeah.
oh
It's Mountain Gatorade.
Sparky, are you drinking blood right now?
No, no. I mean, it's just like that's right. He can't have like mimosas, so he's just
No,
like,
no, this is out of character. Are you drinking blood right now?
yes.
Okay, I will get to you in a second.
All right, shit.
That's it.
You forgetting literally everything.
I
Damn it.
I will get to you in a
need to
second,
dump
and
it
that is a
while it wakes up.
threat.
If there's a bingo board for this, one of them is Mouse forgets that Sparky can't eat anything and also forgets everything else.
Okay, so, certain creatures still have expiration dates. Certain undeads will eventually decay completely. Certain ones won't, as long as they, you know, continue to take care of themselves through regular feasting. But yes, even a revenant will eventually fall apart, so it does actively depend with what you're putting your trust in with your phylactery.
Hmm.
Hmm.
And then, Sparky, what you feel as you're drinking is that this blood is sating you somewhat, but it's not doing the same amount. It's not doing the same thing it used to. You still feel hungry. Like,
That's not good.
yeah, it is not.
Hmm.
You feel like you'll be able to subsist for now, but in a little bit you're gonna need something.
Yeah. So he sort of just like looks into his Gatorade bottle and kind of furrows his brow a bit and tries not to make a big deal out of it, but puts it down and stops drinking it.
Whoa. Alright.
Are you alright, Sparky?
Yeah, yeah, no, don't worry about it, it's fine.
I mean,
And
if
he
you've
just kinda,
got a
looks
stomach
away.
ache, okay. If you've got a stomach ache, the mimosas are lovely. They're very refreshing.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm on like a really strict diet, you know, like I can't have I have like the whole giant list of allergies, so
Oh,
he
allergies.
just kind of stops talking.
I probably
Ah,
look at
I
them
see.
being like, mimosas are not really gonna help with a stomach ache.
I was gonna say, Glamour, I don't know where this
Also,
advice is
it's not
coming
gonna help
from,
with the
but
stomach ache, no.
Well, they always make me feel better until I have too many of them. But that takes at least like 20.
Hell yeah.
I
Jesus,
Glamour,
God.
damn.
I think that's the alcohol.
20.
Jesus God has nothing to do with it, darling.
Glamour, I
Glamour
think I can
has
explain. You see,
insane. Ugh.
Sparky's Italian, so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Italians have a lot of food problems, you see.
Yep.
Is it the
Oh.
oranges? Or the... I think it's the oranges.
Yeah, it's the oranges.
Ah.
So do we maybe want to
I mean, we
There's
should
gotta be
probably
some
go
way
see if we
to-
can find that Revenant again,
Y-
because I'm just gonna go out on a whim and say that there's probably some connection to the phylactery to the Revenant. Because
Yeah.
remember when you tried to mess with the Revenant and dark shadowy hands start grabbing? That's weird. That's
Yeah.
that's some sort of shit a phylactery would do, I guess.
I think so.
But if that's the case, then, and it's the Lich that has some kind of control over this Revenant, do you think the Lich would be able to know if we were talking to the Revenant? Would they be able to see that?
Oh, the Revenant told us something and then went berserk because something took over. So the Revenant is definitely trying to fight what's going on.
I think the Revenant, is like kind of on our side as much as he can be or wants to be.
Hmm.
So I think we go find him. We start getting answers.
Sounds good. And then try and figure out perhaps where these spots are on that map? Were they caves? What were they?
Yeah, there were caves. At this
Hmm.
point, I'm assuming that's where the Revenant is hiding.
Hmm.
So
Because
maybe
if what Fiona is saying is of the truth, I'm assuming that this Revenant is like reaching the end of their cycle and they're turning into real rotten milk.
Ooh.
so we should probably go and try and find them tonight then.
I mean, it's early morning, so we can probably. I don't know. Would it? How would it? Would it be better to do it during daytime?
Does it come out during the daytime? I guess if we go to the caves, we could,
Yeah.
but we might have to split up, figure out
I
which
thought
cave
it
it's
only
in.
came out at night.
So did I.
Well, it
Oh,
still
yeah.
exists during the
Yeah,
day.
so as
Mm.
far as you guys know, or not as far as you guys know, what you guys know is that revenants can only they cannot be under the light of the sun. So it's pretty much like the same case as, say, like Sparky. Like but they do still exist during the day, they just can't come out. So
So if we split up, we try and figure out which cave it's in. When one of us sees it, we all call the others
Yerp.
and all kind of zero in on the same spot.
Right.
mm.
Oh, because if sorry, I think I'm thinking.
Does it
If-
hurt?
Honestly, so much. Anyway, right. This and they start getting kind of like frantic a little bit, but like there's like a nervousness to like their posture. Just like if the Lich is looking for something in these caves, and the Revenant cannot come out in under the light of the sun, what if it can't see through the Revenant? It's trying to find where the Revenant is, so it can get its phylactery back. And that's the it.
Mm.
Is that what we're thinking?
Yeah, currently, my current hypothesis is definitely that. Yeah.
You have a wonderful accent, Buford. I have to
Thank
say.
you.
It's really something.
I learned words from my niece.
Honestly, that's beautiful.
She taught me how to floss, and she told me about Riz.
Riz?
Yeah,
Wait, which
What's-
one's Riz?
Oh,
I
I've
haven't heard that.
Riz. The thing. It's charisma, but it's like cool. So you say Riz.
Oh, that's
Mm.
that's not the Riz I know.
Oh shit. Well, I mean, my niece is pretty smart, so
No,
I'm
that's
not gonna say.
no,
So
no.
what's your
I'm not.
Riz?
I'm not saying she's wrong. I'm just saying that there's a certain type of mushroom in the Feywild called Riz, and you can turn it into incredible potions.
I just blankly stare at Fiona and be like, what's a fate? What? Huh?
I
We
think
should
someone...
get moving. I think we should get
Yeah.
moving.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
Glamour
Would
just
it
had...
would it be worth it to start looking where this originated from? Like when they first started seeing it and look in that general area?
Hmm.
I think all the caves are all in that general area, sadly.
Pick the closest one and then split up and search the rest from there.
Yeah.
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 All right.
Let's do it.
All right.
All right. So who's going
Glamour.
with who?
Glamour
Uh,
has 2 mimosas and just downs them in one go.
Hell
Right.
yeah.
So when I grew up, I used to do like some casual spelunking. So I think I can handle it on my own. And trust me, if I see something weird, I'm just gonna say nope and leave. But I think I can. I think I can cover one pretty quickly.
I mean, you are
Yeah.
still lightly
Hmm.
glowing, I believe.
Oh well, that would take. Well, okay. In that case, I don't need a flashlight no more. You know,
Hmm.
That's
I'm
true.
positively glowing.
So
Faint blue. Yeah.
so Buford wants to go on his own.
I listen. I do get an experience every time I do dumb shit like this, so I'm
That's-
gonna do it.
That's
Yeah.
true. I hope you pick the wrong cave.
I hope I pick the worst possible cave because that would be so good.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Part of me is just kind of like internally debating. It's just like, I don't trust him alone. Do I go with him or do I just trust that he'll be fine ish?
I mean,
In an emergency.
we did just discover that he's the smartest member of the team.
To be fair. In an emergency, I can get to him pretty quickly. Or any one of you, if anyone's in danger, I can get there pretty quick. So it should be all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I got it. It's fine. I'm probably gonna find a badger or a mole or something. We're gonna be best friends.
This is the same person that was given a dragon egg and nearly set his apartment on fire.
Also, the same person that went on a scooter and kickflipped the demon
That is
or
true.
whatever Revenant is.
All
Listen,
right.
I know how to get in danger, but the reason I'm still alive is because I'm very good at getting out of danger too.
Hmm.
So true,
That's true.
Buford. Okay, so there are 3 caves. The names of those caves are Emerald Lake Cave, um, Goldflake Cave, and Long Mountain Cave. Who is heading where?
Would I have an inkling of which one would most likely have it from having read the report as many times as I did?
Uh, I don't know if that would tell you anything about which specific cave they would be in, but I do feel like you know that like liches in specific would probably prefer somewhere higher up, somewhere probably drier, because they are skeletal.
Would I know which one of these caves is more likely to be higher?
Not Emerald Lake.
Hmm.
I can
Does-
go to the Gold Lake then.
I think Sparky's gonna go with her because he's feeling really weird um in the feeling weak sense and in the emotional sense, and he wants to be with the most like competent party member. who he believes is Viola. So he's gonna
Yeah,
go
that's
with
fair.
her.
Alright, awesome.
Fiona and I can take Long Mountain.
Alright,
Anybody wants to come with us?
rad.
Are they like what's the positions like of the caves? Are they all kind of like in some kind of line of distance?
They're within reasonable distance of each other.
Hmm.
Goldflake is probably the furthest. It's kind of like more north than the other two. Emerald Lake is a lot more. It's more south, and it's more like there's less of an incline to get to it. And then Long Mountain is it's very east, but it is kind of like it is more middle point, but it is closer to Emerald Lake.
I'll probably go with Mick and Fiona then, just so just worst case scenario if Buford reaches out, I'm not too far to like be able to fly us over and assist. I mean, teleport us over and assist.
Mm.
Wait, Glamour, can it also go the other way around? Can I like call you and then you teleport me to you?
Well, I could at least come and pick you up. It shouldn't
Okay,
take too
fair
long.
enough. Yeah, because I was thinking I can if you're taking those two, I can go to Emerald Lake and just real quickly notch that one off the list.
Hmm.
Yeah,
That sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
I think we got it.
All right. Go team.
Go team.
Go,
Team, go! Yeah, boy!
All right. And then, oop, oop, oops. Well, here's
Ooh.
here's a picture of a cave entrance.
Ooh.
I will scale it back once I reveal which is the correct cave. This is
Whoa.
So,
Spookily, spookily.
firstly, we will do which cave will we do first? We'll do Emerald Lake. Buford. You're here at
Yeah.
you're approaching Emerald Lake Cave. A cave that is fairly, it's kind of lodged down into the bottom of it's kind of lodged into the bottom of a little hill, kind of right underneath right underneath sort of like where the lake kind of ends. So it's like the entrance is very wet and very mossy, but it has an incline that goes into the cave.
Okay. Knowing that, I would take off my shoes because I have more powerful grippers with my bare feet. I just like throw my wet muddy boots into my duffel bag and go like, all right, Buford, you did this when you was 12. You can do it now. And I start like really gripping into the moss as I move along.
Hell yeah.
Buford propane, more like Bear Grylls.
Would I have you roll to act under pressure?
Bear grippers.
Man, I'm in need for
Nice.
some good cup of piss right
Oh
now.
yeah, first of all, mark experience for going off alone. And then roll to act under pressure.
Cool. That is an 8 plus 0. That's an 8.
All right. Mixed success. So either A, so I'm gonna give you basically a hard choice. Either you're gonna make it to the entrance, but you're gonna get a little roughed up, or you're gonna be spared getting roughed up, but you're going to kind of lose your balance, and you're gonna have to try to get to the entrance a kind of another way.
You know what? Rough me up a little.
Alrighty. Alright. So you get, as you're kind of like climbing along, you slip just a little bit, and it's just enough for you to kind of get caught by just a little bit of the inertia of the river, and you feel your leg kind of get booped into the rocks.
Ooh, ow, ooh, electricity. Ow, 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 ooh, ooh.
Yeah, ow, ow, ow. And then you're able to kind of get your bearings against the rocks and crawl back against the walling, and then make your way into the cave.
Mhm.
You're a bit wet, but you're inside.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Once inside, you do see a little makeshift camp, but it clearly has not been used in a very long time.
A camp. Tell me more about this camp.
All right, so looking at it, you can see first of all a fire pit that it's like a bunch of old rocks, like a very old looking tinderbox that has it it is more rust than tinderbox at this point. um there's a couple of like there's an old bag that is extremely ratty, like it is beyond ratty. It basically everything in here looks destroyed, but the thing that kind of stands out the most is this like an old kind of what is this type of helmet called? It's an old like iron helmet though. uh
Like a miner's helmet, or
no,
what
like
kind of
like a
old?
like a knight's helmet.
Oh.
Like a medieval helmet. It's an armet type helmet.
But I mean, listen, I've done spelunking. I know what the correct procedure is. I put on the helmet to check if it works, if it fits well.
It is so full of dust. It is so full of dust and dirt that you immediately start coughing up the second you put it on.
Where?
But I
What the
mean,
hell?
it does fit.
Hmm.
It does
All
fit.
right, I think I'm gonna keep it, and when I get back back to the river, I'm gonna give it a little quick rinse.
Alright, you rinse it off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, is there anything else you wanna look at from inside this cave?
Am I seeing like further path down, or is this like a dead end?
No, this is a dead end. It's just this.
All right. In that case, I am going to use oops if I want to stumble across something important, because I feel like this would be the most interesting place to do it. So
Okay.
I find something important and useful, although not necessarily related to the immediate problem that is
Alright,
happening.
hell yeah. Oh, not necessarily, right? So it can be
Yeah, not
related.
necessarily. Yeah, it doesn't have to be related to what we're doing right now, but
Okay. Um,
Mhm.
as you're kind of like, you put the helmet back on after you rinse it, because you're like, well, now I gotta try it on without coughing up a bunch of dust.
Just wet, rusty metal
Yeah, you gotta,
on your head.
gotta try it out. Um, and you're like, hell yeah. And you're walking around, and you trip over the bag, but it's enough to kick out a very small book. Um,
Ah,
and when you open the book, it's completely in French.
man, I cannot read Kentuckian. It's like a whole lot of language. All right, I'm gonna. How's the exterior of the book looking? Does it look ancient, or does it look like
It's
properly bound in?
it's like this. It's an old but very well like tanned leather. It seems to have survived fairly well. like, miraculously, but at the same time, you can't decipher what it says, but the writing seems intact, albeit smudged and a bit messy. It somehow is not wet. It somehow is not, like, the paper is old considerably. Like, it looks like parchment, but you can still actively read that there is text, and the book does look intact.
God damn. All right. I feel with that I would intercom over to Glamour. So fit that in when you see fit.
Yeah, next,
I have a quiet helmet and a book.
yeah. Next, we're going to cut to, we are actually going to cut to Goldflake Cave, which is what this is. Hold on, we will get to Long Mountain, don't worry. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-doop-a-doop. Wow. Alright. Sparky and Viola, as you walk up to this cave, you see a bit of a ravine separating this part of the forest and the cave in front of you. It looks about 10 to 15 feet deep, but about a 5 or so foot jump.
Okay.
Yeah. The entrance is a little obscured, but overall you can still, like, you can kind of look in, but you can't really see anything in there because it's very dark.
Are we going to try to jump over the ravine? Because that sounds terrifying.
If you'd like. It's up to you.
Is there any other way over there?
The ravine stretches along for a while, but eventually there is sort of this, like, rock type wall, that you can kind of climb up and climb over.
Like, how far is that?
Probably about, it's a little bit away. But yeah, so it's kind of either a climb or a jump.
For
I
me, I
think-
probably would do a climb.
Yeah, I think any other day Sparky would try for a jump, but right now when he's not feeling his best, he's like, I don't know about that. So I think they're gonna try to do the climb instead.
Alrighty. Alrighty, so for climbing, that'll be acting under pressure.
Okay. That is an 8.
Alrighty. And
That is a 7 for me.
alright. So in that case, the hard choice is, okay, hard choice, worse outcome, or price to pay.
Oh.
Okay. So as you're both climbing, you both grab onto this one rock that is extremely loose. And it starts, like, coming undone. And now it's like it's shaking a lot, and it's like, if you keep going, you'll make it. But you don't know if the wall will collapse. But you could just abandon it altogether and stop climbing. Or you could go with something else if you think of it. Fact of the matter is, if you keep holding on to this rock, it will fall out, and this kind of walling will collapse.
I'm thinking that the adrenaline kicks in, and Sparky's like, "Oh shit," and just like keeps going, like really fast.
I was kind of thinking that too. Maybe just try to find other rocks that are more secure to grab onto, if there
Because
is any.
I feel like if that happens, you're just like, problem solved. You know, like you're not gonna think about it very hard. You're just gonna lock into fight or flight and do your best.
All right. Yeah, I do think you guys kind of just rapidly start climbing over, just like, just, just rushing over rock to rock. And you do see as, like, rocks just start, like, shaking and just coming undone. Um, roll... Hmm... Yeah, just give me 1 second to figure out here, because this isn't, like... This isn't... Okay. Yeah, roll a luck, just straight up, like, a d12, without anything added to it.
Okay. That is another 8.
That is a 9.
8 and 9 together, and then... Okay, yeah. 8.5. Alright. So, yeah, you both make it. But yeah, unfortunately, the pathing is destroyed. So this wall just kind of collapses and it makes it impossible to climb over. But you both are over now.
We just can't get back.
You can't get back this way.
Being like, at least Glamour is able to get here through other means.
Yeah, because Glamour can teleport with their moon
That's
magic.
right.
Yeah,
I'm
and
very
saw him
much
floating
glad.
down the first time we met him, so.
Yeah. Boy, am I glad we have moon magic on our side.
Okay. Yeah, so as you guys approach the cave entrance, there is a sigil atop, like there is this, like, rune on the rocks of the ceiling inside of the entrance.
Hmm.
I say inside the entrance because I forgot to draw them.
Should we
Uh,
try to investigate it?
if you'd like.
Even though I'm dumb as a brick, but I can try.
Yeah. You're
Hmm.
I think before we go in, Viola's just gonna ask bluntly, like, do you need like fresh blood or something? Like before we get this going?
Okay, okay. So I know I've been doing a really bad job of hiding it. I mean, you basically know I'm a vampire. I just don't want to say it out loud. Um, but I I can't. I cannot have fresh blood. It's a really long story, but the point is like I can't do that. So I'm going to try to do the best I can. I'm going to try to figure out this whole why the non-fresh blood isn't sustaining me anymore, but I appreciate it. I can't do anything about it right now.
That's fair. I suspected, but I guess that confirms it as well. So, do you, do you want the rest of them knowing, or is it just
I mean, they're all going to figure it out eventually if they haven't, except for maybe Buford, but he knows more than he either knows nothing or he knows everything, and I can't decide which it is. You
The
know?
the fact that he almost set the apartment complex on fire, I'm assuming that he's just rolling with it, but he doesn't actually know anything.
That's probably the safer answer. I
Not in
guess.
not in like a he's dumb, just I don't think this kind of like gestures of like all of this kind of deal like is his expertise, and as someone who had to figure this all out mostly on my own, it could be a lot and I'm worried for him.
Yeah, I'm worried for him too. I just I just kind of don't want to destroy his innocence, I guess. Like
At
he
some point
doesn't
at some
eh,
point he's going to have to know that this place isn't Kentucky, right?
at some point, I don't know. It's the world of the world of monsters is really rough. He doesn't need to. Well, but he's here, so he's going to. I just don't want to be the one who. Okay, this is going to sound really stupid, but like I don't want the light to leave his eyes, you know?
She probably kind of just like looks at you and just kind of does a like heavy deep sigh as if like it recalled a memory for him, being like, yeah, I know exactly what you mean, and I don't want that for anybody either. That's why I do this.
Yeah, I just. All right. Well, he kind of like leans against the wall a little bit. I can't have fresh blood. It the one time I did, the one time I did it was my boyfriend, and I just kept going, and I killed him, and it was awful, and I can't do that again. And I can't let Buford see me do that. I can't let the others see me do that. It was, oh God. Like I'm trying to keep a brave face on about all this stuff, but like it's it's hard. It's hard to be in this world and to know what you are and have to live like that every day. I just don't want to do that to anybody else. But if I keep if this blood isn't going to sustain me, I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
She puts just a hand on your shoulder and be like, I don't know either. I appreciate you sharing with me, though. Obviously, I'm not going to force you to do something you're not comfortable with. That's not why I do this.
Right.
So, if anything, maybe the Federation will know of a means of an alternative that's better for you. In the meantime, we'll just do our best to work together to make sure we all get out of here safely.
Well, can I just can I just ask you to do one thing? If if I go crazy and I start draining somebody, like if I have to have blood, you you have to take me out. I can't be the cause of another death. I can't do it.
She probably stares at you for a while, just kind of tensing up and just being like, yeah, yeah, I get that. I hate to say it, but I have dealt with a vampire before, so I know how to do it. Just
Good.
I I will wait until I know for sure that it has to be done.
It's I just oh God, I hate being like this. It wasn't it wasn't something that I thought it was going to be fine. Like I thought it was going to be fine. But I just can't even look at myself sometimes. Obviously, I can't see myself in the mirror. That's not the point. The point is I can't exist in this body and believe that I'm like this. So, as the person who I think has the their head straightest on their shoulders, I'm trusting you.
I got your back in any way I can. Obviously, for the rest of the team as well. I know I don't know much about everybody, but I don't do this with the notion that I have to know everybody to know that I want to protect as many people as I can.
Okay, thank you. That's kind of why I came with you. All right, well we can continue. I just needed it. I didn't want to try to hold that in all day. I was gonna go nuts.
You're all good. We'll get this figured out. We'll figure out the blood thing substitute later. Hopefully sooner than not.
Yeah.
But for now, I think she's just gonna pull what knife she has and pass it over, being like, do you have a weapon or do you need something more right now?
I mean, I do have the salt shotgun. I have a revolver. I have a few things. I don't have a melee weapon, but I mean, I have claws, and he like kind of brandishes his claws a little bit. He's trying to kind of cheer himself up because he's the kind of person who doesn't like to sort of take himself seriously a whole lot, but he had to pour his heart out, and now he's feeling awkward about it.
Yeah.
So he's like,
Probably gives a
claws.
small chuckle, being like, well, that's probably going to serve you a lot better than this knife then. And being like,
Yeah, I
come
got
on,
10 knives.
10 knives is better than one.
Right, right. Okay.
Probably being like, okay, let's see what we can figure out and then
All right, yeah,
hopefully
let's start
call him
this.
over.
Right. Okay.
Right.
So let's investigate. And then are we gonna investigate the sigil or whatever that was on the wall?
I know I would like to, yeah.
All right. Yeah. Roll to investigate a mystery.
Okay. Oh shit! We got 6 and 6, baby, but we have a -1.
Oh,
So
let's go. All right. Yeah. Hold 2. You get to ask 2 questions.
I'm so good at this game. Okay, and then what happened here?
That's probably for the best because I rolled 2 1s and I only have a +1 to sharp, so it would have been just 3 altogether.
Okay, so mark experience, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. Viola, you don't recognize this symbol, uh, at all. Um. But yeah, Sparky. Ask your 2 questions.
What is being concealed here? Probably the biggest one.
Uh, this sigil is kind of operating. It's not operating as like a door, a gate, a trap, or anything. It's more so. It's kind of like, weirdly enough, you can kind of sense exactly what magic is behind it. It's kind of operating a bit like a ring doorbell. Like it can see you. And it's kind of like a surveillance almost.
It's a scrying eye, I guess. Would
Yeah.
probably be the D&D term for it. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you still have one more question.
Okay. Um, I guess what can it do has already been answered.
Oh, true.
I wonder if what happened here is useful, or if like, because we don't know if anything is here. I guess what happened here.
I should make that a command where you can be like, uh, exclamation point, investigate, and like the investigate a mystery questions pop up.
Mhm.
Yeah, so what happened here?
I was looking at the um sheet, so like I had it, but
Yeah. No, I'm posting it for chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay, so what happened here? Um, okay, so you can see that like it's responding to you, but you can kind of see that like magic flickers off of it every time that somebody comes and goes, and you can see that you're not the only person that has been here recently. Like, like the magic dust that kind of comes off of it is like gathering a little bit at the bottom and has not like faded away yet. So something has been here recently.
Okay. All right. Should we try to go in, or do we want to summon our friends?
I feel like we should check in with them real quick, see what they found to know if this is the right one before we go in.
Yeah, that's a good idea, especially since I'm not at 100%.
Righto. And then we go over to uh Long Mountain Cave, where Glamour, Mickey, and Fiona are all so you guys kind of see this like it kind of looks almost a little bit like the hills from the Shire, where it's just like these very like
Like,
long but small hills. Uh and then you kind of see like this little cave entrance that's just kind of like hidden almost underneath like a lot of moss and trees. Um yeah. And how do you want to approach this?
I think
well,
start with going in the cave.
Going in the cave. All right. Um yeah, once inside the cave, you do see that so hmm, how do I need you to roll a sensitive roll, which is a plus weird roll.
Mm, you got it. Hold on.
should I roll as well or just Nick?
Yes, you too. If you're in the cave.
That is an 8
Oh, I'm
for
in the
me.
cave.
Okay, awesome. That's an 8 from you.
Yes.
Awesome.
Oh, that's dog shit. That's double ones, baby.
Well, let's go.
Or a 3.
Let's
Oh,
go experience.
Yeah.
Luckily, I level up.
Oh hell yeah.
this is like how you
We
level up
watch.
from fucking up in this game.
Oh
We walk
Yeah.
into the cave. Glamour gets more powerful and then instantly gets sideswiped by whatever the fuck we're about to run into.
all
Yeah.
right. There is
I think it's just Glamour, like, completely not reading the room, but just, like, chatting away to you guys. Like, so how did you meet? I'm really fascinated. I've never actually seen, like, true proper human love at all. Like, it just doesn't come up. And then while they're blabbing along, some trouble happens, I assume.
yeah. While you're asking about human love and connection, suddenly, firstly, Mick, you feel like magic is in this cave. Like there is a font of magic in this cave, and there's presence.
Mm.
And Glamour, you're just like kind of hit with this like weird sensation, like a sharp, very like almost like a psychic spike has just like inserted itself into your brain, and you take 1 harm.
Oh,
Yes,
oh God, is that what it feels
Oofa.
like?
yes,
Ugh.
sensitive is kind of wild. On a miss, your
Oh.
brain makes contact with something dangerous, and that can mean a lot of things.
Mm. Mhm.
No.
Took psychic damage from fucking up.
Yeah, it's
I always
possible.
do.
It's wonderful.
I think they just turn to Mick and Fiona and just like, is that what love feels like? That fucking hurt. How do you
Sometimes,
do it?
you know, it's
I
it's a roller coaster.
I mean, sometimes it
Oh,
hurts,
God.
but I mean, sometimes it's pretty worth it. And she like kind of like puts her hand on your shoulder. Uh,
Beautiful.
Are you okay? I don't. What do you mean? Is
oh
that
yeah,
what it feels like?
what? Well, yeah, what happened?
Well, I just got this kind of like stabbing here and just sort of like pointing to like the back of the head.
I
And
think
Oh,
I assume that's just from sensing the love
I.
are you having a
around here in this area.
stroke?
I'm no expert, but I do
Just
feel
found out what those were.
like that's different.
Is that's what a stroke
So
is,
that's
right? The pain in the
I
back
don't
of the
know.
head.
I
I'm
thought
not sure on that one.
You smell the bread,
I
right?
thought
Are
it
you
was just what
smelling
you do.
bread?
Am I? They sniff.
Um. Okay,
I
actually,
think this is...
you sniff, and I need you to roll another sensitive roll.
Oh, come on.
Oh, good.
I think they're like I think
Good,
this is
good,
the
good.
first time I'm noticing that I'm not constantly smelling the smell of bread. My God,
Wait.
this is dog shit, dude.
Are you? No way.
5. I have +1 weird.
Whoa.
Okay. Well, you don't take damage. But
Lovely.
so you do feel like a weird sensation in your brain where it's just like, oh, something is here.
Oh. Something is here.
Like, hmm. Like in your head or like in the cave or what? What are we? Mick is like reaching for his gun as this comes out, but
Yes.
Hmm.
I think in this sudden moment of like going from yay, talking, yapping, and oh, danger.
Yeah.
Uh I think they're not even going to try and like read a bad situation because it's past that. They are just going to cast some magic.
Oh hell yeah.
And I think what are they going to do? I think it's going to be I'm trying to figure out whether I should do banish or like communicate because I think what they want to do is get whatever's in here to reveal itself. So I don't know what that would really fall under, but
I feel like communicate is like communicate with something you don't share a language with. Banish, I guess banish from being invisible, or I mean, dispelling some sort of illusion could be like
yeah.
I yeah, I could see that being kind of underneath the banishment effect.
Okay, they're trying to banish the illusion, and that's their jam. So they're gonna go
Yeah.
for it. Let's see if I can roll above a 6.
Yeah,
That'd be fun.
you got your shit rolls out of the way. I do detect a improvement of Glamour's weird in the future.
Oh, for sure. It's not like it wouldn't even be that bad. I'm rolling so incredibly badly.
No, that's fair.
Okay, this time it's an 8.
Nice.
All right, it
So
works.
that at least works.
It does work imperfectly. Choose your effect and a glitch. Oh yeah, this is something I did wrong last time. I am not supposed to pick the glitch. You're supposed to pick the glitch.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay.
It's exciting.
Yeah. And while you pick it, I'm gonna go piss, girl.
GBG. Let's see what's going on.
I just like GPG is as an abbreviation of Go Piss Girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
good shorthand.
Is
Mhm.
that's my very first time hearing it. Is it a thing that people say?
I think this is the first time I've heard it said out loud. I've seen it typed out a fair amount as just like if I'm
Yeah,
streaming and I'm taking a bathroom break, people will drop GPG in chat, but yeah.
I gotcha.
Welcome back, Renee.
Welcome back. Oh god. Quick, while Laz is gone. Fuck, what? Okay, the glitches are the effect is weakened, the effect is of short duration. You take -1 harm, ignore armor, the magic draws immediate unwelcome attention, or it has a problematic side effect. Maybe short duration?
I was gonna say short duration or unwanted attention seem fun to me.
Yeah.
Unwanted attention sounds like the Lich is gonna come.
Mm.
Yeah.
And like that's fun, but
Wow.
I'm not sure.
Or maybe there's like a bear in the cave or something.
Or a Lich
mean-
bear.
A
Or
lich-
a
Lich
lich
bear, no.
The bear's the phylactery.
Oh my gosh.
Phylactery!
Phylactery.
Bear
Phylactery.
bear lactery. All right.
Right,
Everybody going, bear actor,
Tree.
bear left this on the table, bear actor.
All right.
Oh god.
Have you picked your
I'm-
glitch?
I'm gonna choose between two by rolling.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
No, that's awesome, actually.
I just rolled and I hadn't assigned I hadn't assigned what was gonna do it, so I'm gonna roll again. Okay. Odds is the effect is of a short duration. Evens is draws immediate unwelcome attention. That's evens, baby.
Oh, let's go. Alrighty.
Which
So,
I think tracks with how they would cast the spell as well. It would be like their kind of like fun, like kind of bubbly demeanor just immediately drops, and they're like,
Go time.
"All right, no more games. Come on out!" And they'll just clap, and like a burst of like pale light will just kind of explode outwards, like a flashbang into the room,
yeah.
like the cave, and just illuminate every part of it.
Alright. Yeah.
with this kind of magical aura.
As this flashbang goes off, firstly, you see a skeletal figure just completely like unhidden, as well as this massive pile of gold behind them. The skeletal figure has these antlers sticking out of their head, as well as a rune kind of carved into their forehead and then filled in with paint. And then they're wearing golden jewelry, kind of all adorning their antlers and on their hands, and then they're wearing this like long cloak. The light just is kind of the light has this giant flash leading outside, and we'll get to that attention in just a moment. Because firstly, the skeleton just looks at you and is just like, "Who are you? What are you doing in my cave?"
Doing in my head.
"You're in my treasury. No one comes near my hoard."
All right, we won't take a step closer.
Yeah, we can stay back here. We're not here for treasure. We're looking for something else. So if it's just treasure in here, I think we're good. We're set. We can probably leave, right? Mick is like vibrating, like not not having a good time, ready to leave. Like if it's just treasure, if there's no, do you know what do they call it? I called it philanthropy last time. Phylactery.
The
Does that mean
s-
anything to you?
the second you say that,
Oh.
he raises both of his hands and shoots out uh this giant spike of gold, and
Oh,
I need both of you to roll to act under pressure, and then I will also roll for Fiona to act under pressure.
yay!
Okay.
What is Does Fiona have a
Plus
cool stat? I'll give her +2.
Yeah,
Fiona-
she's pretty
chill.
OP.
Fiona's pretty cool.
Yeah, Fiona's pretty cool. I rolled a 10.
All right, Fiona also got a 10.
Let's go.
I got a 7.
Oh, let's go. Alrighty.
Yeah.
In that
We're
case,
creeping back up.
Yeah, Mick and Fiona are going to dodge out of the way. You see, Mick, you just roll out of the way. Fiona does this kind of like, you know how Ciri in The Witcher 3 dodges? She kind of does that little number. And then Glamour, you dodge, but you get just like barely grazed by this gold spike. And you're going to take 1 harm. And it is... Yeah, it's not any specific damage type, so it's just 1 harm.
Yeah, I think just like an anime style, like graze against the side of the face, and it's just like starts like bleeding.
Yeah.
I think it's like silver blood.
Ooh.
Yeah, just for flavor, just cause.
We got
Um,
the silver blood.
Yeah, but yeah, they at that they look fucking pissed. They're like, I think they might know something, you know,
Yeah.
about this phylactery. Do you
I-
think we should
Uh,
hand the conversation over?
think so. And yeah,
All right.
Mick is raising up his gun to take a shot off.
Yeah.
In nothing
Glamour's
but
also getting
panic.
ready to attack, but Mick, go first.
I think. Well, I think Mick looks over at Fiona for some sort of. I think it's a look he's given her before, of kind of this looking for indication of like.
Oh,
Mick got into this to not harm people and to try and prevent harm coming to otherworldly things, and is kind of looking at her for the nod of no, we can defend ourselves here.
oh yeah, she looks over at you and she's pretty pissed too, and she's like, "Oh, this guy doesn't count. He's an asshole."
All right, yeah, then Mick will
Yeah.
pop one off.
All right, hell yeah. All right, roll to kick some ass.
Kick some ass, which is I assume plus tough. Yeah, cool. Go. That is a dirty 12.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah.
Hey, it doesn't matter if it's dirty, it still counts as advanced. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, you get to pick your enhanced effect.
I'm gonna say that we completely hold the advantage, and hunters, all the hunters involved get +1 forward.
Oh, hell yeah. All right.
I'm just gonna. I'm firing off the shot fast. Try and keep him scrambled a little bit. See
How-
if I can throw him off his balance for the rest of the crew.
How much damage does the gun do again?
It is So I guess I don't because we haven't done like a ton of combat before, and I don't think I've shot my gun in several. It's like since our session 0. So I have a small handgun. It is 2 harm, close, loud, and reload. And I don't. It might be maybe for me and for chat. Maybe we can go over real quick what some of those mean.
Okay. Yeah, hold on. Let me open the tags. Monster of the week. Tags. Yeah, the weapon tags. There is a whole
Hmm.
list. Like, there's a whole compendium of them. Honestly should, like...
Mm,
Yeah, there's a whole Google Drive that somebody else made it.
Hmm. I
And...
got it here if you want me to post it in chat.
Oh, I'm about to post it in chat. Hold on. Boop. There you go.
Same
I
brain.
do appreciate that though. Thank you very much.
That's okay.
But yeah, so like basically harm amounts are how much the weapon inflicts, and then like different things are kind of like there's different damage types like force, fire, magic, holy, unholy. There's some like
okay.
and then like there's different ranges: intimate, hand, close, mid, far. These are the different ranges, how far away you are. And then there's certain things like different tags kind of add different conditions to your weapon. Like reload means your gear has limited ammo and you may run out.
Right.
Or like
Right.
batteries, like your weapon's liable to run out of power. Armor or ignore armor,
Yeah.
and then like stun can cause things to be stunned briefly, or like messy. It like spreads a lot of blood and is like hard to clean up after. Obnoxious. It draws attention. Like there's a lot
Right,
of them,
right.
but
Hell yeah.
eventually you get used to it all.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
yeah, if you ever need like, I should start opening this whenever I open everything else, so that we just have it handy.
I feel that, yeah. But yeah, so 2 harm shot at this dude.
All right, awesome. And then yeah, as you shoot him, yeah, that was stun as well. Was one of those, right?
No, mine's 2 harm, close, loud, and reload.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Yeah, since you got a 12 and you completely hold the advantage. Yeah, everybody's gonna get a +1 forward. You do knock this guy off his balance as he kind of like gets pushed back into his pile of gold. And he lets out this weird screech at you as he goes like, yeah, and then Glamour and Fiona still have an action before he gets back up.
Okay. I think so Mick shoots the gun. And then Glamour's just gonna see that moment of kind of like recoil that the skeleton dude has with the gunshot, and they're just gonna dart over there at a alarming speed. They have a little like it's like a tiny comet swirling around their head and like their ears, like a little halo almost. They reach up as they're sprinting towards the skeleton and they grab it. And as they pull down, it stretches and transforms into a massive silver hammer that looks kind of like a mochi hammer. They use like in a pestle to like make mochi. And they are just a cold, calculated like fury in their eyes. They are just going to swing it and take a big smack at him.
Alright, hell yeah, roll to kick some ass.
Wait, let's hope I hit.
Oh.
I'm rolling so bad. I need to throw my dice out. That's 5 on the die. It's a 7. It's a 7.
Oh, let's go. Alright,
That's it. That's enough.
Alright,
Was
so
that, did you also do the +1 that you have moving forward?
Oh, that makes it 8.
oh hell
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Still a mixed success. But alright. So okay, how much damage does that do?
So it's the Thunder Hammer on the Divine sheet.
Oh.
It's 3. Yeah, 3 harm.
Alright.
Yeah, 3 harm. Hand stun holy.
Alright. So on a mixed success, so as you go to swing your hammer down, firstly, he raises his arm in this sort of like motion. It kind of looks like he like raises his fist into the air, and a spike of gold just like raises from the ground and pierces you into the stomach. But you do slam your hammer down into his skull and kind of crack it a little bit. And you do 6 harm to him.
Slay.
Because he is weak to holy damage. Do you still do stun on a mixed success? Yes, you do.
That's why I picked the divine, baby.
Wait, do you?
I don't know.
I think we're gonna go with it. All right.
It says to be stunned briefly, so I
I think it
could
is
be that
just. Yeah, I think it is just until his turn. Like he can't attack someone if somebody else gets a mixed success.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So then, all right, the DMPC is gonna attack. All right.
The DMPC.
Hell yeah, Fiona's here. All right, she is
Oh,
going.
do I take harm?
That you do. Yeah, you take 2 harm.
Okay, I am unstable.
Oh no. Yeah, you do have a spike in your stomach.
They just rip it out.
Awesome.
They're like barely noticing it. Anyway,
All
continue.
right.
Mick, who is like clearly so enamored with otherworldly things, is just like jaw on the floor this whole move, and is just like, oh, that's cool as shit. That's yeah, all right.
Yeah, and then Fiona is going to basically kind of raise her arm, in sort of like, just say, I am going to just blast you with, like, actually, no, she's going to run over and heal Glamour.
Thank you.
Yeah, she walks over and, Glamour, you feel this, like, this energy that just feels completely green just envelop you. And that's a 2, baby. I don't get experience.
Oh.
Well, yeah, no, alright, well the effect is so weak that you don't get healed at all. And she just looks down at her hands and just goes, I'm so sorry.
Alright, babe, we'll get him next time.
We'll get him next time.
Yeah. Magic gets a little weird around me, it's fine.
And then the skeleton looks up at you and just kind of like spits at the floor. Wait,
Lovely.
Skeletons don't have saliva. Well, this one
Could
does.
be spitting up like gold.
Yeah. The skeleton
Shoots out a tooth.
Yes, shoots out a tooth, and then is going to turn to the pile of gold and draw a circle around it, and attempt to escape. They're attempting to teleport away.
Can I try and stop them?
Yeah, you guys are all up.
I'll let Glamour speak first on the situation. I think Mick has gun.
Oh god.
And that's about the extent of it.
Okay. Shitting hell. Sorry, I'm just sorting through a million piles of paper, trying to figure out what I can do. Okay. Should I use magic or just try and fucking hit him again? I'm gonna hit him again, honestly. I think they're not even like thinking on a particularly logical level.
Yeah.
So,
I think what
so true.
what they're gonna try and do is even if it doesn't end up doing as much like harm directly to it, they're going to basically take like the hammer because it's got a kind of a hook shape. I'll get a picture for chat in a bit if you're interested. But they're basically going to try and like and like someone gets dragged off a stage by just like a hook. Like a cane. They're basically going to try and do that, but at like Mach Force 5 or some shit. Like,
fuck yes.
So yeah, they're just going to swing it around and try and like pull them away from the portal. Be like, nope, you're not getting away that easy.
No, you don't.
So would that be kick ass or act under pressure or what?
I think kick ass, yeah.
Okay. Come on, dice. Wait, no. Oh, that's on the floor. Okay, I can't see it. Worse. Even worse. No.
Holy shit.
Oh no.
That's 5. Oh no, that is a 7.
Okay. Alrighty. So you definitely like okay, just describe how you attack.
Yeah, I think their main goal is to get them away from their gold. And maybe try and like not throw them back at Nick and Fiona at all, but like just in a direction like where they might be able to get a clear shot.
Alrighty.
So
with
they're basically gonna like hook them and try and smack them into like the opposite cave wall.
Okay, so with the mixed success, I will say you do hook them, but you can't really pick them up. So it's like you're able to hook them, you're able to do your damage, but now your hammer is kind of stuck to them a bit.
Oh shit.
And like you're kind of being pulled along with.
Oh.
Well,
do I still do the damage to them?
Yes. Yeah, it still does do 6
Oh, great.
6 damage.
Lovely. And do they do damage to me?
Oh yeah, it is. Yes, they do damage to you. Yeah, they kind of turn around and say, "Stop following me!" And then raise up another spike that kind of hits you in the shoulder, doing another 2 harm.
Ooh. Them is not looking good at all.
No, they are not.
I would not imagine so. I think Mick will just try and fire off another shot. We're just gonna try and get this thing dead. Fingers crossed.
I think they're gonna. Glam probably gonna yell out like
unconscious,
labored breath, like, "Get the others!"
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I guess. Mick will try and phone the rest of the group. Then.
Alrighty. So it's kind of at this point where you're all calling each other. And right now is when we're going to take a break. And then we will get to that phone call.
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds good. I'm going to grab myself more coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
Switch back to the starting scene screen and mute.
It's fine, guys. I got a plan.
All right. I'm glad you have a plan. All right, we're back. Hello, everyone. Hello, chat.
Oh,
Hello.
Yeah. Now
Hello.
we're back in the cave.
Back in the cave again.
Back in the cave. And so you guys were all calling each other. And we'll say that miraculously, you're all calling each other pretty much the same time. So like, Buford, you call pretty much first, followed by Viola and Sparky kind of picking up, just like, oh, we were about to call, and then Mick being like, oh shit, thank you. And then, yeah, and now you're all on a call together as Glamour, you are over with your hammer kind of lodged into this skeletal figure.
Hey, Glamour, are you busy? I'm ready to get picked up.
Hey, gang, we
Just
found it. It's
second.
happening.
Yeah, okay,
We found it. It's
okay.
happening.
Okay, so that's a negatory on the pickup.
Yeah, we might
Uh.
need you just over here as soon as you can.
Okily dokily. I sit down and put my shoes on.
Oh my god.
Your shoes were not off?
My shoes were off. I need to put them back on again if I'm running.
Yeah, needed to.
God.
Yeah, get up the hill with those grippers.
Yeah, you gotta run. All right.
How far away am I, like time wise?
Probably about a 10 to 15 minute run from where Mick, Fiona, and Glamour are, and probably about a 20 to 30-minute run from where Viola and Sparky are.
All right,
We
I'm
need
gonna start running.
some more
See you in
depressing
10.
music. All right, and Buford hangs up, and is the playlist. And does anybody else leave the call, or are you still on it together?
I think I'll hang up and try and see what I can do to help Glamour.
Okay. As soon as you guys hang up, suddenly from outside of the cave, you hear a bit of a shuffling, and at the same time, Viola and Sparky, you hear something strange coming towards you.
Okay.
are we able to see anything?
It is pretty dark. Do you guys have any lights? Actually, Sparky's a vampire. Okay, Sparky can see. Do you have a light?
I have dark vision. DM, I have dark vision.
I don't think I have a light on me.
Okay, you can probably kinda see, but it's fairly dark. Sparky, you see silver armor and an old faded golden helmet with a red cloak. It's the Revenant.
Hi, the Revenant.
The Revenant holds up his hands very quickly in a sort of like pause motion.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna shoot you this time. I'm sorry.
I'll probably also just have my hands up in the same motion they do.
They nod at you and then point toward the ground. And then they take their lance from behind their back, still holding up with their other hand a sort of pause motion, and then they start etching into the ground with their lance, and they write out, "It can't see, it can hear."
Oh.
Mm.
Okay.
And
I'll probably write on the ground then, what can we do?
he scratches out his part, and he says, hold on. I need to get to that part in my notes. Where is his... I went to a different part of my notes because I had to send someone something. Oopsie. There it is. Okay, awesome. Alright. I am stuck. And then he scribbles out. The Lich's treasure is on me, scratches out. I don't know what it is.
I'll scratch out. Can you tell me which part is the Lich?
And then they write, the hands come out from my armor, but they come from one place. I don't know where.
Just trying to think if that means it's the hands.
And he said he didn't know where the phylactery is.
Just that it's on him.
Just that it's on him.
Is there anything I could roll for that would help me to determine what piece on him could be it?
Yeah, if you roll to investigate a mystery.
Can I do that too?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. That's a 1 and a 2 and a -1, so that's a 2, baby.
Well, let's go. We are
Yeah.
marking
that
experience today.
That
Real-
is a 6 for
We-
me.
Real dumb tech
Oh.
hours today.
We are grinding today.
Mm,
This is the grinding session.
rise and grind.
Rise and
Rise and grind, gamers.
Maurice looks behind him and kind of feels like this weird shock in his body, and then he writes, I have to go, and scratches it out before he runs deeper into the cave. Coming back to Mick, Fiona, and Glamour, as you guys see as you're dealing with you guys see as you're dealing with the Lich that the Victor Cyril, the wizard, followed by a group of gargoyles, is walking into the cave. This is the unwanted attention that you have drawn.
Hiss.
And yeah, he sees this and is just like, I knew you would lead me to him eventually. Give it up. Where's the phylactery? And in that moment, unless one of you stops it, the Lich is going to use this time to sink into the portal and get away. Which, by the way, Glamour, you can either resist and try to stay, you can try to pull the Lich back, or you can just go in with the Lich.
The wizard and the Lich. I'm just putting that together now. Okay. I think Glamour's gonna see this, see the Vincent whatever come in, and some brain cells are just gonna fire off for a second. And they go from fury to just kind of the blank face of a rabbit in the headlights, basically. They're gonna look to Mick and Fiona and just look at them and just say, "Trust me, I'll come back." And then they are going to not just like lean into it, they are going to, their legs are going to transform from those like kind of weird abstract points into a rabbit's legs, and they are going to kick off of the wall or the ground, like whatever's closer, and push both themselves and the Lich into the portal.
Hell yeah. Alright.
Nice.
Miss
Renee!
Mick does a little salute.
Yeah.
Alright, you head into the portal. Mick, you are there alongside Fiona, just seeing what little gold has been left behind, and Victor Cyril and his dispatched gargoyles that he brought with him are just looking at the two of you, and he says, "Where are the rest of your friends? Take me to them."
They're occupied.
Oh,
They're-
yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Perhaps
It's-
with business regarding what we just saw, or...
Something like that. I think the Mick is just fully, like locked up, just like, but I don't know how to, what to tell, what to share, any of it.
Let me tell you what's going to happen to the two of you. You're going to tell me where the Lich went, or I am going to kill you. And then he raises his hands and shoots out just this, like, giant pillar of fire out of both of them.
Oh.
Come on, we can do this peacefully.
Oh, not at me. Okay, he's just flexing.
Yeah.
I look over at Fiona. What is she? How is she looking?
She's
what's
like
she?
she's like staring at him, sizing him up, and then she looks over at you and is just kind of like, she kind of let me see here. Let me read the pararomantic real quick to see if you guys can like telepathically communicate. It doesn't say that you specifically can, but it doesn't specifically say that you can. Well, say what kind of powers they possess. Well, we've determined that it's some sort of, like, psychic type, like, fae kind of ability, so...
Yeah.
In that case, I could totally see them being able to, like... They can psychically detect, like, your pain, so they could totally, like, telepathically talk to you. So in that case, she would probably be like, we could probably teleport if we used our magic together. But if you have an idea, I would love to hear it.
I think Mick is immediately on board with that. Hey, let's get the fuck out of here. We maybe just lost Glamour. I don't know if, but yeah, I'm not trying to lose anybody else, you or me. Let's go.
All right. She rushes up and kind of locks you in an embrace, and let's roll big magic.
Oh boy. Okay. And this is plus weird, yes?
Yeah, this is plus weird.
Okay.
Well, she got a 13, so
Incredible. And I do have with Supernatural Guide, whenever I roll plus weird, I can roll plus charm instead.
oh hell
By
yeah.
channeling our power together. So it's gonna be a 9 for me.
Okay, 9 plus 13 divided by 2. Okay, it is a full success, so
Let's go.
the two of you lock each other in an embrace and just are like, bye! And then, soup!
Shoop.
And then, where are you going to teleport?
Pneumatic tube noise.
Yeah, so I think where are we gonna teleport? How far away was the well, no, the brunch spot was kind of compromised too, huh? I guess
It's
it
been
was
compromised.
brunch has been compromised.
Not brunch.
Could you
No.
teleport to where Glamour is? Like, not destination based, but person based?
That's a very good question, actually.
I think so. Let me look at the use magic. I think. Okay, with teleporting, you can go to specific places, but going to specific people is something that only the divine can do.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Don't worry about me.
I hear you. I Ghost, the streamer, hear you. Mick is so
Yeah.
worried about you.
Super fair, super fair. I'm just, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think we're gonna go to, well, this all happened very quickly, so I don't imagine that our teammates have gotten much of a move on. Do we know where where the Buford cave is? I forgot which one Buford went to.
Yeah, you know generally where the other two caves are.
Okay. Let's maybe try and go to Emerald Lake Cave, and we can maybe intercept Buford.
All right.
And then I'm gonna try and call Sparky and Viola and tell them not to go to that cave. Actually.
Yeah.
I just thought of something.
Yes.
Does Buford, like, is this enforcing the fact that he thinks he's in Kentucky because there are a bunch of caves?
You know what?
Yeah. Yeah.
Anything
is
that-
Kentucky.
Anything that could enforce it will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, like.
This must be Mammoth Cave.
I can only imagine it just reinforces it more.
I love that idea so much. Anyway, so. Sorry. I'm trying to suppress coughing.
Oh, you're so good.
Yeah, my bad. Okay. Where was I? Oh yeah, okay. So, you guys teleport, in front of Emerald Lake Cave, and you see across the cave, like, basically, you guys are kind of, like, in front of the lake, and you see, kind of on the other side, around the lake, is Buford putting on his shoes.
Over, under, and then around, and tighten it, and then we do. Damn it! How was it again? Over, under, and around.
Hey,
Rabbit
Buford.
hole. Yeah. Oh. Hi. Hello.
Hey. I'll call Sparky. You call Viola. We gotta tell him not to go to the other cave. It broke bad so fast.
Oh. Oh. Hey, where's Glamour?
We lost them.
Glamour went somewhere after the Lich, and yeah.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna call Viola.
Yeah. We'll call up Sparky and Viola and be like, hey, I know I just told you go to that cave. Do not go to that cave. You remember the gargoyle guy? He's in there and he is not enthused.
Oh,
Not
okay.
happy.
What happened?
So
I don't know. Mike said it's bad out there, and I trust him.
you know the What? Sorry, his name again. Why can't I remember the gargoyle man's name?
Victor.
Vince?
It's Victor, yeah.
Victor.
Victor. Yes. So you remember Victor, the comedically evil one, showed up in the cave. The Lich, I think, or the phylactery, or whatever person we met, went through a portal, and Glamour followed them, and the Victor showed up and threatened to kill us. And it's to listen, don't go to that cave. Do not go to that cave.
Okay, where are you?
So Fiona and I. So this is my partner Fiona. I know I introduced. There's some magic involved. We'll say. We made it to Emerald Lake Cave. We're here with Buford.
Okay, sounds like it's safe there, so we'll just come there.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Also, we found the Revenant.
Oh,
Oh
shit.
shit! How's he doing?
He's in a cave, and he is he told us that he has the phylactery on him, but doesn't know where, and
Oh.
that the hands that are inside of him that were attacking us earlier react to sound. So if we go to that area, we need to be quiet.
Actually,
Okay.
maybe it's a better idea for you to come to us and then we explore this cave as a group.
Is he still there?
He went
But-
further into the cave.
Okay. Yeah. We can. Yeah, we'll meet you over there.
Okay, great.
Sounds good.
Yep.
And
Alright,
we,
bye.
I help Buford tie his shoes, and we hoof it.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. Hey, quick question. Does any of
Yeah.
y'all read Kentuckian? I hold like a weirdly tanned, probably magical leather tome. I was like, I can't read.
I can't read.
This is Old French, which I don't read.
Oh.
Oh,
But you know it's Old French.
that's a
Well,
start.
we'll do that
yeah.
later. I throw it into double back and just like start hoofing it.
Start
Sounds like a
schmoving.
problem for not right now.
Yeah.
Alright, you guys start running. I imagine you cast some sort of speed spell. Because you have a powerful fairy with you, so it's just like,
Yeah.
alright, let's just fucking go.
Kicking into overdrive.
Kick it into overdrive. You get to the cave super fast and you find and now you're at that same ravine.
Is it so? What I can't remember the exact
Yeah, it's
description
about
or what the consequences of them traversing it were.
yeah, so it's about 10 to 15 feet deep and it's about a 5-foot jump. The cave wall is pretty like collapsed and there's not a whole lot of ways to climb over it. It seems like you pretty much have to it seems like you have to get over the it seems like you have to get over the ravine in some fashion.
I mean, if we're running with supernatural speed, I think I'll just grab the momentum and just do a sick
Yeah.
leap.
Can we just super
Oh.
jump over it?
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, actually I'll give you +1 forward for that.
Hell yeah. Do we need to
Alright,
roll anything to
watch
try
me
and clear
beef it.
Roll roll to act under pressure, yeah.
All right, that's 8 total with the +1 forward.
Oh, that's a 4 over here, Chief.
Oops. Alright, experience. Alright, Buford is going to hop over and kind of do like this like tuck and roll, but kind of still like scrape himself a little bit on the floor. And kind of like you're not gonna take any harm, but it's still like you're scraped up. You're a little more tender.
Ouchies.
Yeah, and then Mick, you are going to slam against the cliff. You're able to hold on to the edge, but yeah, you are now slammed against the cliff, and
Like
you have to.
Wonder style.
Yeah, you're holding on.
Oh, slam down 180, grab Meg.
All right, roll to help out.
I would love to.
Ignore the fact that's not what help out does.
Oh, no. Protect someone, maybe?
Yeah, protect someone.
Okay, that's an 8 + 1, 9.
Let's go.
Which means that on a 7+ you protect them, okay, but you'll suffer some or all of the harm they were going to get.
Okay, well, you're not gonna take any harm, but you're just gonna pull him up.
Oop.
Alright, awesome. Alright, you guys are now, up in front of the cliff. Yeah, Fiona just makes it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Floats
She's-
over.
Graceful and delightful, and there's no doubt in my mind, yeah.
Yeah, just floats over very, very gracefully and just lands on her feet and does a little pose. And she's like, alright, let's go. And then you guys rush into the cave where you find, Sparky and Viola, very early on in the cave. And before we get to that reunion, Glamour, you're in the heart of the cave. And in front of you, so above you is the fading sunlight, coming in through this kind of like, almost awning type, not awning, like a sunroof almost. And you're in a cage, that's been hoisted, in the middle of this little area. There's grass on the ground. And it's a very gorgeous, like, weird little, almost plains-like area in this cave. But yeah, all the cave walls are still around. And you see against one cave wall, is this massive throne, made of gold, on which sits, the skeleton who took you. And, against a different cave wall, stands the Revenant, who, is holding his lance, and is standing in sort of like a guarding kind of position.
Mm.
And I'm in a cage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I able to hold my hands up towards the Revenant to see if he reciprocates?
Yeah, we could say it. The cave really isn't that far to the heart of it, so with kind of how it does work, yeah, the Lich wouldn't see you before the Revenant saw you. And the Revenant would see you kind of hold up your hands like that, and kind of like look in your direction, and then kind of like tilt their head kind of like towards the Lich to kind of gesture like, I can't help you here.
Probably give like a small nod and kind of back away for a sec to hopefully be without away from talking range of the Lich, to kind of whisper that so the Lich is there. We can't get the Revenant's help with this, so what do we want our plan to be?
I'm assuming Glamour can't contact anyone, seeing as they're in a cage in front of the list, the Lich.
Yeah, so you don't have any of the contact devices that the Foundation would give you, so unless you have some sort of ability that lets you communicate telepathically, like,
Yeah. That's all right. They're just gonna hoist themselves up with a bit of a groan. They're experiencing pain for the first time in their entire existence, and it's a bit of a mindfuck. But they stand up, look towards the Lich, and just put on a fairly as neutral a face as they can and address them. Right, so I think we got off on the wrong foot there. And can I just say, my bad. My bad. I totally understand.
You're a thief. A thief who came into my home.
I did come into your home. I apologize for that. I didn't know it was that. I'm not a thief. I'm not here to steal anything from you. I was trying to understand what was going on, and I think I do now. Someone is hunting you.
What do you speak of?
The wizard, the man that came in to the cave before we left. He's been hunting for you. He's been looking for your phylactery.
No one can get to my phylactery. No one.
Of course. Of course, we wouldn't want that. He was getting rather close, though. I think he knows where it is. You might have to put it somewhere else. Look, I understand you won't want to trust me, and that's all right. If you don't, that's all right. But I just want to warn you, he is more powerful than you know, and I do not say that lightly.
Maurice!
You need to move your phylactery.
And then, you see as the Revenant stands up and just kind of walks over. And then he looks back at you and just says, You look at my soldier, and you tell me that he can be beaten. And you're gonna have to roll a manipulate someone check.
Okay. Let me just double check. Right. Plus charm, that's fine. Sure. Can I say that while I was talking, I was gradually lowering my voice and talking quite softly? I was attempting to use soothe. I don't know how that will help, but
I think that'll come in handy somewhere. Don't worry.
okie doke. Just thought I should say. You'll be happy to know I've replaced all of my dice for different ones, so hopefully these will roll nice. Oh, these will roll on the floor. Again. Nope. Oh, God. It's been cocked 3 times in a row.
Well,
That's a 2 and a 1. Great.
Oh no.
That's a 4.
Oh no.
The dice gods are
Well,
angry.
uh-oh.
Your soothing voice has done something that we will get to, but firstly, the Lich is unconvinced. My soldier is perfect. My soldier is... He will never falter. And then you see as the Revenant looks at you, his helmet, of course, guarding him from the falling sunset. And he raises a hand up towards you through the bars. And he is going to use his magic to cast a healing spell on you.
Oh.
And you are healed for 3 harm, and if you were previously unstable, your wounds have closed.
Yay!
Hell yeah. Let's go.
He is then going to break the lock off of your cage and jump super far back. The Lich then looks at his soldier and is just like, Maurice, why do you continue to do this? To which he is going to kind of just like raise his hand, and you watch as like a host of like very visible but very like translucent magical like arms just kind of like rip out of Maurice's armor and just start grabbing onto his helmet and just like start like shaking his head. And then my soldier is perfect lasted about 30 seconds. Absolutely.
Yeah, I think at that Glamour says like, Are you sure about that? Because it looks a bit like he might not have your best interests at heart. And I mean, you certainly don't have his, but I'm not sure this is working out for you.
And then here's the battle music if any of you want to listen to it, because it is fucking sick.
Hell yeah.
And then you watch kind of as by the way, I did draw this picture for it to be at night, but it is evening and you guys are in a cave.
Set.
Just ignore that.
We get the scene.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys watch as the Lich kind of stands up and commands Maurice to move towards you. Well, Glamour anyway. The rest of you are still like at the mouth of this like cave atrium.
So is everyone outside?
Everyone was, yeah, I think everybody was, because you guys had all met up, so I think all of you guys are just right outside of this little battlefield, so you guys could enter right here and start with just sort of like the player turn order. And you do see like Maurice charging, and you can, yeah, you're able to try and stop that.
I think Glamour has something that they're gonna try and do, but if someone wants to help or do anything first, if they get in here.
Yeah, how feasible is it for us to just turn the corner and see what's going on?
Super feasible. Like, you're pretty much there.
Okay. Well, I would like to just cold cut a hunting rifle, just take a pot shot at the Lich.
All right.
Fuck yes.
Hell yeah. Roll to kick some ass.
That's such a, like, just game design wise, and like, obviously, like, making a fun game is important. And making it feel like you're doing cool stuff. Like, roll to kick some ass is such a good phrase.
I know, right?
RPG. It rules really hard.
The language used for Monster of the Week is really great.
Yeah.
It really is.
Hell yeah.
I rolled a 8+1.
All right.
Let's go.
Mixed success. All right.
Yeah.
So you roll to take a pot shot, and you fire and you hit him square in the head, and you see this recoil, and then he looks over at you and tosses this like he like tosses his hand, which kind of sends out this weird golden coin of magic that just also hits you. And you're going to take 1 harm. And how much harm does he take?
3.
3. Gotcha.
Slay.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Yeah.
With the Lich
So basically,
take-
rocking up, taking the shot, and goes like, "Hands off the Easter Bunny." And then reloads.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
So the Lich can take damage, but presumably can't die.
Yes.
I don't know, like that's how Liches work?
Yeah, that's as far as your understanding, yes. You have to find the phylactery and separate his magic from it or destroy it.
Okay. Because I was wondering if it would be like all attacks against the Lich are redirected to the Revenant, or if it's like the Lich can take damage but just can't like completely die until we find and destroy the phylactery.
Yeah.
That was my understanding. The second one, it would retreat into the phylactery, and then unless we destroyed it, it would respawn. Basically,
Okay. Just
am I
trying
right?
Yeah.
to figure out what the rules are here.
Yeah.
I
No,
don't think we know for sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think.
But we
I
know-
think
yeah, it's hard to know for sure, but
Yeah. Like I've read the D&D stat block, so I totally know what's happening. but
absolutely.
if that's true, I don't know.
Genuinely, I'm going off of the D&D thing for a Lich general rules, and I feel like Glamour would be doing that too because they were like reading over Beaver's shoulder last
We
night.
have
Like,
read the arcane knowledge
Yeah.
of the D&D
Mhm.
player handbook, so we
player
know how to
handbook,
deal with
yeah.
a Lich.
Absolutely.
I think seeing everyone come in, Glamour is like relieved and a bit emboldened, and they're just going to yell to everyone, "Keep him busy! I've got a plan! Mick, Fiona, come on, quick! I need your help."
Oh,
yeah.
Sure.
I run over.
Yeah, Fiona follows.
And then trusting the others, hopefully, to keep the Lich occupied enough. I'm gonna basically, we're facing against the Maurice, the Revenant, and I'm just gonna say as quickly as possible, like, we need to get the phylactery out of him. I think I can banish it out of him. I think I might need help. Basically, above table, I'm gonna try casting some big magic. To essentially like magically pull the phylactery out of Maurice. And kind of like banish it is what I've got, but I assume that's not gonna be just as straightforward as, you banish a curse from someone. Like I'm pulling it out of this very big, like, important thing. So
Yeah.
that was my understanding. But yeah.
Okay,
Let's do
so
it.
yeah, the three of you can come together on this, and that would be so all of you rolling to use magic, and all right, so I have good news and bad news. Fiona got a mixed success.
Grand.
That's an 8 for me.
All right, awesome.
Yes, that's 2 6s. That is a 13.
All right,
Finally,
Let's go.
when it counted.
hell yeah.
All right.
So then, let me bring out my
Whoa.
calculator real quick. Wait, 13? Okay, that's an advanced.
Yeah.
So that'll make up for... I'm running the numbers. My calculator is taking a while to load. Okay.
Listen, it's big numbers.
13,
Big numbers.
13,
13's big.
8, 9 divided by 3 is 10. Okay. Awesome.
Yeah!
So one of you got an advanced success, and divided by 3, all of you would have succeeded. So, yeah, okay. So
Nice.
if you meet the requirements, then... Alright. So, the... As you see Maurice charging towards you, you launch out this attempt to pull the phylactery's magic, And you see as a lot of this shadowy magic just kind of starts flooding up towards the helmet, and just kind of like almost like it's like fuming out of his like eye socket whole thing, and out of like the bottom of like where his helmet meets his cloak. It's just like flooding outwards, and he's just like, he's still charging, but like with his other hand he's like trying to claw away this like he's trying to claw away this magical energy. And you see, like, even as he approaches you, he's like slashing but missing with his lance. And yeah, so you have revealed where the magic of the phylactery is centered.
In the helmet.
Yeah.
Okay, and we've not banished it like entirely, but this could be an opportunity to take it off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, who else has an action left?
I believe I do.
Oh, hell yeah.
I think if Glamour can, they'll just scream,
Yeah,
helmet!
Yeah,
Get the helmet!
Talking is a free action.
Okay, good. Get the helmet! Someone get the helmet!
How
That's it.
heavy do you think the helmet is?
Weight of a frogmouth helmet. Weight of a gold frogmouth helmet.
Oh, that's gotta be heavy.
Frogmouth helmets. Okay. Frogmouth helmets alone weigh about 3 pounds, 7 ounces. So, it made of gold, because normally they're made of iron.
Gold is really soft, though.
Gold is
I'm
really...
trying to figure out if I can shoot it, and if that'll, like, make a hole in it. Is that gonna hurt the Revenant? Because he does have his head in there.
That's true. He does have his head in there. I mean, hey, there's only one way to find out. That, and you do have access to do one thing that's beyond human limitations. Like, you have a lot. I should stop saying your options, but, well, no, I shouldn't.
You shouldn't, because it's really easy to forget things like this, because there's a lot you can do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think the best way to find out is to go for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's kind of where I'm at with it, because I know I still have an action of maybe I just like body tackle the Revenant and see if I can like grapple him to get the helmet off.
Oh, that could be a move. One of you body
That's
tackle him,
probably-
and one of you yank the helmet off.
Yeah.
That's probably a better idea. And I do have Unholy Strength, so let's use that instead. Let's do... Okay, so kick some ass. Alright. That is 8 plus weird, which is 2, so that's a 10.
A 10, and you're trying to, like,
run up and grab him, and, like, hold him.
Alright. Alright, you rush up, behind him, I assume? Yeah, and you kind of, like, bind him from his back, and kind of, like...
Arm jail.
Yeah, arm jail. You've got him in arm jail.
Jail.
Yeah.
And, like, he's still holding on to his lance, but it's, like, he can't swing it, and, like, yeah, you do get to pick an extra effect, because you got a 10 plus.
Okay.
So you get either take 1 forward or give +1 forward to another hunter. You can inflict harm, which I don't think is what you're trying to do. Or you can force them where you want them, or you can suffer less harm, which you are currently not suffering harm, so...
Mm-hmm. Force them where they want them. Well, I succeeded already on holding them, so let's do +1 forward to another hunter, meaning Viola, so that she has a better um chance of succeeding on our 1-2 punch here.
Yeah.
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 Do we still have the +1 that was given earlier, or was that just to the people that were in the cave fighting the wizard and stuff?
I think that was only to the people fighting the wizard.
Okay, that is fine. So I imagine it would also be kick some ass to go grab the helmet off of him, or is it something else?
Yeah, probably kick some ass. Probably,
Okay.
probably a tough roll of some sort. Like, we say kick some ass, but it's just we're grafting this onto, we're doing something tough.
Hmm.
We're doing
Completely
action.
fair. Okay, so I rolled an 11. I have +2, and then one for Know My Prey, and then one that was given to me, so 15.
Oh my gosh.
Damn, okay.
Alright. Hell
Holy
yeah.
shit.
Alright, well, you got the advanced effect, for sure. You completely hold the advantage. All hunters involved in the fight get +1 forward, or you suffer no harm at all, which you weren't going to. Your attack inflicts double the harm, which you're not trying to do, or your attack drives the enemy away in a route, which, kinda... Do you want to see where this is going before you pick your effect?
Sure, let's do that.
Alright. You grab the helmet in your hands and you feel this dark energy just surrounding your fingers. It burns a little bit, but like you're just so strong that you just brush off the sensation as you just grip it and just rip the helmet off. And it feels
Probably whisper a sorry to the Revenant as I'm ripping it off.
it feels just you feel this like strange like shock through your body. It doesn't hurt you, but it's still this shock. And in that moment you see him, a living human once, but a rotting corpse now. Oops, that's the wrong one. Where is he? There he is. Boop.
See
With
the boy.
with a skeletal jaw and exposed neck and under eye, his crimson hair miraculously still attached to his remaining rotten green and red skin, his pink eyes staring deep into your soul. He looks at you in the eyes and he just breathes. Thank you.
He kind of fine though.
He is, honestly.
Serving.
Look,
He's got that hair. I don't know.
Yeah.
hey, hold on. Look, when I was designing him, there was this one video that I saw. Hold on, I need to pull it up and submit it for. I believe I sent it to Renee's chat, but to Renee's Discord chat, but
Oh my god.
hold on. Doop doop doop. There you are. And yes, it is 9 seconds long, and is just encapsulates how I felt when designing Maurice.
So correct.
Nice.
But anyway, Maurice picks up his lance and turns towards the Lich, and just points it towards him, and is just like, I will be your servant no longer. And now Maurice stands with you.
Yay!
Yeah.
Yeah. Woo.
Yeah, woo.
Okay.
Um, so let's
Does
see
the
here.
Lich get around on us?
Oh
I
yeah,
think-
the Lich never the Lich has a one action, and in that he is going to look at the phylactery in Viola's hands, and he's going to look at Maurice, who is now free, and he is freaking the fuck out, and he is just going to like slam his hands on the ground and then just like bring up very slowly like this dirt in his hands, and then you watch as this wave of liquid gold raises from the ground and sweeps towards all of you. Everybody make an act under pressure roll.
I think then I'll
uh-oh.
have the advantage be that all hunters involved in the fight get +1 forward.
Awesome.
Sounds good.
Hey, King. Snake
Yeah.
eyes.
Oh,
no!
Oh no.
Can I
Yeah, that's a 5 from me.
with protect someone, could I intercept
You can you
damage?
you can. Are you sure you want to?
I don't know, because Buford already got hurt as well, right?
I have taken 1 point of damage. I'm fine.
Okay. Okay, if you're sure. All right.
On the other point, if you do use protect someone on me, you do get experience.
Okay.
You might not be able to use
Ooh.
it if you die. So.
Yeah.
Don't, because I haven't taken damage, so let me take damage or something.
Holy
I
sh.
got
Okay.
a 10.
I think I'll use my never again to protect Buford then.
Oh, never again.
Wait, so who's getting experience?
Right. Yeah.
Everyone's like, no, Buford.
Hold on. Sorry, I was rolling for Fiona and Maurice. Who got what and what happened?
So I beefed it extremely.
No.
But it seems like everybody's like fighting to throw themselves in front.
Yeah. I
I
won't
think
because
I think
it might kill
Viola
me.
is powering over with an ability.
It's thematically appropriate that Sparky and Viola fall over themselves to help Buford, though.
Mm.
Because I have never again. I don't know what Sparky has.
I don't know anything. I just haven't taken damage yet, so I don't know if that means that I can. I don't know if you can
Spark?
take it. Like, does never again mean that you can like do that as like a essentially a bonus action?
It says in combat you may choose to protect someone without rolling, as if you had rolled a 10+, but you may not choose to suffer little harm.
Okay, so but with my roll of act under pressure to resist that damage, can I then also roll again to protect someone, or is that 2 actions and I can't do that?
I think you have to pick either or.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll let Viola do it then, because she has like an actual ability.
Yeah, I will do that to make sure that he is good, because I haven't taken any damage yet.
All
I
right.
got an 11, so I am okay.
Hell yeah.
I got a 5.
Okay. Well,
Oh no.
I will say, Fiona got a 6.
Oh.
But Maurice rolled to protect someone, and he got a 12.
Oh, let's
Holy
go,
shit.
Maurice.
So Maurice is going to protect the lovers, and is just going to stand in front of them and hold up his lance and like brace with his armor, and just is going to yell, "You're not taking anyone anymore."
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, not one iota pointed something out interesting, that it makes sense that Maurice's helmet is the only thing that's gold because it belonged to the Lich.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
I figured
is
that
the-
out too late.
Is the helmet the phylactery?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, the Lich even said so.
Yeah.
I might have missed that, sorry.
Don't worry about it.
I'm trying!
No, it's okay.
You're doing amazing.
You're doing great.
I'm great at listening and reading comprehension. There's just a lot going on.
There is.
Yeah.
There
Um,
is.
A lot happening.
Um, but yeah,
Most
so
degree, for God's sake.
Maurice takes 0 damage because of 12, and then okay, you suffer little harm, -1 harm. Okay, Viola is going to take the full amount unless you have any armor already. The full amount being 4 damage.
What would be my armor for it again?
I believe, yeah, you have safety first, so you have 1 armor. So 3 damage, I believe.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
If I'm understanding it correct, you essentially rolled a 10 to protect someone. So you do take all the damage, but you can also do a couple other things.
I have another ability of safety first that gives me an automatic +1 to armor.
Okay, I was more thinking about the protect someone because on a 10 plus you choose an extra. There is this you suffer little harm, which is the one you couldn't do.
Oh, yeah, you
and
do
then
get
there
an
is
effect.
all impeding danger is now focused on you, or you inflict harm on the enemy, or you hold the enemy back.
Oh,
I
true.
forgot about that.
I forgot about that
Yeah.
too.
Well, you're welcome.
It's good to have
Oh.
Renee around.
It's always good to have
Renee is a
Renee
very
around.
handy person to
Yeah.
have around, yeah.
At least we have
Yay.
Renee.
Speaking of which, just while we're figuring things out, hey Chad, did you know Renee's doing a partner push?
Oh,
Oh,
dude,
yeah.
did you know? Did you know about
Follow that
Renee's
boy.
partner push? Hold on, let's shout out Renee real
Doing
quick.
what now?
Let's push him into partner.
Into
Yeah,
partner and out of the way of this Lich.
don't forget to
Ooh.
push
Yeah.
Renee.
Yeah, push me.
Just if you see him, just push him down on the floor and laugh at him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And subscribe.
We should take Renee and
subscribe.
push him somewhere else.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'll choose to do harm to the enemy.
Oh, awesome. Okay, so
Hell yeah.
let's see. Okay, so you can either like throw a weapon, shoot him, or like kind of throw some of his gold back in his face. Kind of like however you decide to interpret inflicting harm back at the enemy.
The helmet I pulled off was his, right?
Yeah.
Could I just drive a knife into that?
You absolutely can.
And gold is soft, so you could do that.
Yeah, and I have my knife for it, so I'll choose to do that.
Hell yeah. Alright. Would this be kick some ass? I guess.
Oh, I think this is just the effect of protect someone.
Oh, this is.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, no, this is.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. This just
Sorry.
happens.
Yes, this just happens. Thank you. All right. Yeah, you stab weird the helmet, and as you stab into it, a plume of this like weird shadow-like material just exhumes out, and just like it kind of like billows in your face. It's not poisonous, but it's just like this weird, gross material, and you see as the Lich just like wheels out and just like falls to the ground and yells, "No!" And the Lich is going to take 3 harm.
Nice.
Nice.
Let's go. Let's go.
Glamour is going to look at the helmet, and the phrase, "You'll know it when you see it," is playing over and over in their mind. And is this it?
Maybe.
Like,
Do you know it? Do you see it?
I see it. I know it. Can I'm trying to think because I can only do one action. I can't like roll. I can't investigate a mystery and do something after, right?
Yeah, you only have one action per turn.
Hmm. Okay. I think what they're going to do is, because Viola's got it, right?
Yeah.
They're going to run to her and say, "I think I know how to destroy it. Keep him on the ground. Do you trust me?"
I do. Do what you gotta do.
Okay. They are going to take it from your hands, and their wings are going to stretch out, and they are going to fly as fast as they can, as high up as they can in the air. And they are going to just cover as much distance as they can as quickly as possible, but they are going to stop and look at it and consider it, and they're but I should have specified they're in their like rabbit form now. They have been the whole time, like since they walked into the cave. I feel like I forgot.
Yeah.
But
Hell yeah.
yeah, the two eyes on their forehead are going to blink and start glowing like a pale silvery color, and they're going to look at it and they're going to say, "Is this it?" And roll to investigate a mystery, I guess.
Hell yeah.
Please be good.
Mhm.
Bad.
Oh.
No.
No.
You can
That's-
use luck.
I can.
Mm-hmm.
Depends on how
Wait, what
much you
did you
really
roll?
want this.
Oh dear.
I think Glamour. Yeah, I think they really want this.
Was that with your +1 for the rest of the fight?
Well,
that
with my
make a
+1 for the
difference?
rest, it's a 4 with my -1 sharp, so it would be a 5 with the +1. It's not great.
Mm.
Mm.
Yeah, I think what it is they are really starting to put together what's happening, or at least they think they are,
Yeah.
and they are going to tap directly into the source of their power, and consequences, whatever they may be, they are going to lock the fuck in, and they are asking fate itself, is
All right, we are spending a luck point. Let's fucking go.
yep.
Let me look at the effect for the divine. Oh,
I feel like it makes sense.
fuck yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it makes sense.
Alrighty, alright, let's go. Okay, so you get to hold 2, and since it's a 12 plus, you get to ask me any questions you want about the mystery, not just the listed ones.
Okay, so I can hold 2, and it can be anything.
It can be anything.
Okay. Well, yeah. Is this what I'm supposed to give to the wizard?
Yes.
Um, they're gonna take a shaky breath as they realize this and ask, will he use it to cause pain?
Not forever.
All right. All right. And they can't do it on their turn, but I don't think, but they are gonna, when they can, use their Angel Wings ability and teleport to the wizard. Victor. That's the name.
Alrighty. And we will get to that next turn. Who still has an action this turn?
I probably do, but I'm not sure.
Let's see
The Lich
here,
is
because
still
like the Lich
alive.
throwing gold was what happened, and then following that, it was just glamour. Okay, so everybody has an action.
Mm.
Mhm.
I think I know what I wanna do.
All right, hell yeah.
I'm gonna look at the Revenant Maurice, and I'll kind of just point to the helmet that I'm wearing. I'll go like, "Hey, Maurice, is this yours?"
Yes, it is.
Oakley dokily. I take it off and I toss it to him and give him a thumbs up, and I would like to help out.
All right, hell yeah.
Not that I'm good at it, but yep. All right, that's a 6 total.
Oh,
Experience.
let's go.
I'm assuming that I tossed the helmet and it just falls short or just hits him in the chest. And I was like, sorry.
Yeah, it just like rolls past him and just kind of like falls into the dirt, and he's just like, I will pick it up when I can. Thank you.
Oh yeah, no,
Thank
take your time.
you.
Yeah, that's super. Sorry.
Don't worry about it. Thank you for finding it.
Oh, thank you for being very gracious. And it's really an awkward situation. Hey, do you know Kentuckian? And I just pull out the book, just making the whole situation way worse. And that's ending my turn.
What's Kentucky?
Great.
All right, and then next up, uh, yeah. Oh, does anyone need healing? By the way.
Glamour, how you doing?
Yeah.
Is not Glamour's stable. They're all so far away in the air right now, so don't worry. It's fine.
And also, they like may or may not be working for the wizard, so
Fine.
of their own
They
free
can't-
will? Question mark. We'll see.
Oh.
Also, did we hear that conversation between Glamour and Fate?
Uh,
I mean,
how far in the air is Glamour?
oh, they would have gone as high as they could in like however many seconds a turn is. They would have gone like
Okay.
at least
mean-
300 feet in the air. They would have flown out, like, because you said there was a hole in the roof where the sunlight was
Yes.
coming in, right?
Yeah.
They would have flown out of that and like high up in the air.
Now Moonlight.
Yeah,
but yeah.
with that, at best, we would have heard half the conversation, but probably not even.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're characters are not aware of this.
Mm.
Yeah, I would assume not.
Hey, I told you I knew how to destroy it, and I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So yeah, so it is Mick, Viola, and Sparky still have actions.
I know I could probably use some healing just because I am one tick away from being unstable.
Hmm.
I mean, I don't have any healing magic. I don't have much magic, period.
Does my proximity to Fiona give me any, so might I be able to run over and kind of wing it with some magic to maybe like patch somebody up a little bit?
Yeah. You're definitely like able to use healing magic for sure.
Okay. I wanna go over and try and help. I'll try and help Viola.
All right.
If they look like they're doing the worst.
Alrighty. Roll to use magic.
Ooh, that's a 10 on the dice, so 12. Let's do it.
All right.
Yeah.
12 plus advanced. All right. So the effect being heal 1 harm. So with the advanced, I will give you heal 3 harm.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
And then just Viola and Sparky, and then it'll be the next turn.
Okay. Let me see. I'm going to hit not the Revenant, sorry, the Lich with, I technically don't have, claws as a weapon because I have life drain instead,
Hmm.
but story-wise, Sparky won't ever use that. So basically I just have a revolver and I don't have my claws. Which is probably better for right now anyway. So I will shoot the skeleton and see how that goes for me.
Alrighty. You are also going to get, so roll to kick some ass, and you're also going to get a help out from the Revenant,
Oh, nice.
who got a fucking 12. Never mind, you don't have to roll. You got a 12.
Damn.
Oh,
Amazing.
All right,
Wow.
Maurice is the strongest character we've had. Damn.
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 Thanks, Maurice. Thanks for not holding it against me.
Yeah,
Maurice, the realist.
Sorry, I hit you with the scooter that one time.
yeah. Maurice just kind of like you see
I
as
only
the
shot you that one time.
you see as the Lich tries to move out of your shot. Maurice just kind of like blocks him from moving, and you're able to get a clear shot and shoot him. And you're able to do the enhanced effect. So yeah, what do you want to do?
Well, driving the enemy away is not really what we want to do because we want to like kill this guy for good. So double the normal harm, um, which will make it 4 harm.
Yeah. All right. And as you deal 4 harm, and this is your revolver, right? Not your shotgun.
Yeah.
Okay. As you deal 4 harm, you watch as the Lich falls back into his pile of gold and is just kind of like clutching on to his cloak. Um, and he rips it off, just kind of revealing like these patches of green flesh just holding on. And he's just like breathing heavily, and it's just like, my, my phylactery, my phylactery. And with that, we are back up. Glamour, you're going to teleport away.
Oh, fuck. Yep. So the ability, yeah.
I didn't know if we were restarting the round. I was gonna take a turn still.
Yeah, I was like,
Oh,
I don't think
oh,
Robbie's done anything yet.
Oh, did I skip you? I'm so sorry.
Oh my
It's
god.
okay.
Kill me.
I was just gonna read a bad situation. Hopefully, if I roll high enough to see if there are any dangers we haven't noticed.
Oh, okay, yeah, go ahead.
Luckily, that brings me to 7.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, so you do get to hold one. In terms of
Oh, yeah. I'll still have it be the. Are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
yeah, in terms of dangers you haven't noticed, no, there are none. This is it. And honestly, things are going really well.
That's good. Just wanted to double check.
Okay.
I just need to send a message, but uh yeah, then at the top of the round, Juno, you wanted to teleport.
Yes. So they are going to. The ability says you can go instantly to anywhere you visited before or to a person you know well.
Yeah.
When you carry one or two people with you, roll plus weird. Obviously I'm not carrying another person.
Yeah, so it's just you, so you can just
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, would you say I know the wizard well enough? I don't know why I keep calling him the wizard when you said his name so many times.
I don't think you would know him well, but I'm gonna throw you a bone. You could see him.
Oh,
Like him and his army are approaching.
oh, well, are they far enough away from the cave that like the others wouldn't be able to see?
Yeah, they're pretty like far out. You can tell that it's gonna take them another like 10-15 minutes to get here, but like they're coming.
Okay. All right, they're going to teleport over there with the phylactery in hand and just right in front of them. And yeah, just have a neutral, cold expression.
The moment you appear, he kind of like looks at you with a bit of surprise before going to his own neutral kind of smug look. And then he looks down at the helmet and says, "I can feel the magic from it." I see. So you've decided to bring me the phylactery after all. Let me put my
Small.
let me put Victor
Yeah.
back on screen. Here we go. Yeah, we love the
Slight
clip art.
misunderstanding. Yeah. Yeah, they just look at him and say, "Brilliant, brilliant." Would help if you turned to face me, but
Of course, of course.
yeah.
His face is of course shifting, looking. One moment it looks one way, one moment it looks a different, and then he like holds his hand out and it's just like, now, if you give that to me, I can promise I can make everything just peachy.
Will you leave this town?
I was planning on ditching this place the moment I got it.
Excellent. I think they're calculating as best they can how to make the best of this situation. Because they know that they're only going to get one chance to talk to this guy before, you know, they're only going to get this one chance. So
Yeah.
What can I do? What can I do? I don't know if it would be investigate a mystery or read a bad situation, but they basically just want to get a read on him just to see if they can somehow guess where he's going next.
And
And
I think that would be, man, that could be either, honestly. I think
It's coming from a place of like wanting to at least know where he's going so that they can make sure the least amount of harm is done.
Hmm. Well, I think investigate a mystery, where did it go, could be turned into where is he going? Or you could try and ask him and use manipulate someone.
Honestly, that might work better for me.
Yeah.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, just gonna size him up, look him in the eye, and say, I don't know what you're using this for, but I can tell you're incredibly powerful. I'm just not sure. I'm not sure if you're powerful enough to handle this. Can I have any assurance from you?
What kind of assurance are you looking for? And he raises his hand and, like, he spins his finger around and kind of, like, a little bit of the ground around you starts kind of, like, floating in little, like, square patches. It almost kind of looks like Minecraft blocks that are just kind of, like, floating in, like, a little, like, sequence, one after another, in like, a little whirlwind of sorts. This, and then he lets go, and they all just fall back into place. This, and he raises his other hand, and suddenly one of the trees is uprooted, and he lowers it. It's placed back into the ground. What do I need to do to prove it to you? Just give it to me.
The tricks? But, I just want to ensure this is all tidied up neatly. If you take this, right now, leave immediately, what happens to the Lich? Destroyed?
Oh, well,
Gone with you?
I remove his enchantment, and he vanishes into ash. He's been here too long, after all. He's not a normal undead. His connection to the earth is only through this thing, not through his own will. What, do you want me to do it while he holds it? Or do you want me to do it while you hold it? Do you need some sort of proof?
Assurance. I mean, if you dispel it while I'm holding it now, I'll just hand it over to you after that. Do we have a deal?
We have a deal. And then he holds...
Do I even have to roll, or...?
Oh. Actually, your deal was convincing enough to where it's like, that's pretty much just what he wants.
Okay. Alright.
And so he puts his hands over the helmet, and brings out, like, every enchantment for it, and he specifically picks up, like, you see him pick up 2 strings out of the, like, hundreds of strings that are there, and he rips them out. And you watch as the helmet loses just a little bit of its luster. It still feels magical, but the magic feels very dormant out of nowhere. And to the rest of you, the Lich falls apart and literally disintegrates.
Hooray! Oh.
Oh, geez, I didn't think that revolver shot would, like, disintegrate him. Holy shit.
Honestly, it was most
not
likely
handy.
glamour.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
You didn't have to do him like that, damn. Maurice broke accent and broke, like, his 13th century lingo just to hit you with that.
You're like,
He's
hey,
doing it.
ow, ow.
Becoming Kentuckian.
But yeah, and then back to Glamour and Victor. Victor looks back at you and is just like, Right. Can I have it now?
They hand it over. You didn't see me. I wasn't here. I don't know anything about you.
I didn't see you. You weren't here. I don't know anything about you.
And yeah, they just have a pleasant look on their face. Just look at him and say, "Fate smiles upon you."
Have a good night, Lucid One, before he teleports away. His
As
army
soon as
following
he's
him.
gone, yeah. As soon as he's gone, they double over. They collapse onto their knees on the ground and just start hyperventilating, basically.
This guy definitely won't be a villain
Yeah.
later.
Mhm.
It's definitely not our main villain who we've accidentally empowered.
Oh, totally.
But yeah. Glamour will stay there like that for a few minutes, and if everyone finds them, that's fine, but otherwise they'll slowly make their way back into the cave.
Oh yeah, Hollis, you're so right. Victor would have loved Al.
Yeah.
Uh, but okay, so you make your way back into the cave, and I need to change the music. Yeah, I don't think Battle of Beacon Beach. Now this guy's dead. Let's go back to Be Depressed.
Mhm.
Yeah, this is the sound that I want. All right, guys, we're depressed. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Is the Revenant still in one piece?
He's still alive. He's still kicking, and he looks over at you, and he just kind of starts laughing. And he just like falls to his knees, and it's just like, I'm free. 700 years. I'm
Uh-oh.
free.
Sparky kind of kneels down and pats him on the back.
And probably sit down next to him and just kind of like rub his back.
Yeah, as you like pat and rub his back, you see kind of like as his laughter kind of turns into sobbing.
No.
I'm sure you're here to kill me. I have one request before you do. Take me home.
Wait, what? No, wait. Are you? Listen, we came to solve the problem of a rampant revenant, but are you gonna start shit now?
I just want to go home. I can be content. I can be I don't know what I'll do after this, but I don't need to bother people. I don't need to go run amok. I just need I can hunt animals. I can find my own way. I just want to go home.
Oh yeah, totally. Listen, if you want to go home, that's totally. You just don't freak out people anymore. Then we're pretty square, I think.
Right. Right.
Where is home?
Besonville?
Would I know how close or far that is?
How much do you know about France? Investigate a mystery.
Is that like Michigan or?
It's Michigan.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
Neat. Never been there.
Does he hold up his hand and do the okay? Well,
That would
where on
be
the mountain
an
is it?
11 for me.
An 11. All right. Ask your questions about France and about Besenville. Or Besenval.
Basically, how far it would be from here, like if it's something we could reasonably escort him to.
Um. Strasbourg to. I had it memorized, but I did not write it down.
Consult the ancient text of Google Maps.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Uh, it is 2.5 hours by car,
It's not terrible.
Hey.
That's not bad.
or 2 days by walking.
Definitely not walking it.
Mm. How far by electric scooter?
13 hours.
Hey.
Doable.
Doable. Yeah,
Yeah, get
Not-
that stamina up.
not horrible.
Not
Hope the
horrible,
battery doesn't
but
run
I
out.
don't know if he knows the way.
Uh,
Do you know the way? Do you need help to get there, or are you like good?
I know the way. More
we put
than
him on a
anything.
train?
Viola, you do also have one more question, by the way. You could take a train. Oh, you cannot take a train. There are no trains to Besenvo, which makes sense for a reason you might find out.
Not ominous at all.
That's not menacing.
Is there anything we could do to help him with this, or
Well, I mean, you guys have connections to the Foundation. You could call them to try and schedule like a ride. You could tell them, you could update them on the situation, and get the cleanup crew out here, as well as like tell them, hey, we found the Revenant. He has one request, but we've solved the problem. Or you could just rent a car yourselves. Like, or you could go, oh, well, you could take a train from Strasbourg to a nearby town, just not one directly to Besenvo. And you do still have another question.
a
But
question from the list? Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, you have a lot of options.
I suppose I'll ask what can it do, just to kind of gauge if it is going to be a threat to anything else now that it's free. Like, I know it helped us, but just now that we're out of the situation, gauging it one more time.
He seems gentle. He seems calm. Like he's just kind of sitting there and like very like he's managing to keep himself very together, which given what he's been through is kind of surprising, but he's kind of settling very like a lot. He's touching his face a lot too, which is but he
He's
seems
probably not used to being without the mask
yeah,
or helmet.
he's just kind of like getting his bearings, but he seems to be very calm and very like gentle about where he is and about his surroundings.
I'll probably
I think-
ask him, like,
Lovesick.
do you want one of us to help take you back home, or would you just like someone to give you a ride back home?
I think
Hmm.
Mick kind of leans over to some of the others just real quick. It's been how many years since this guy's gone back to this small? Do we know that it's still there?
Mm.
I would
a good
probably share the
question.
fact that, like, I would know that it's like X miles away. I don't know what state it would be in compared to what he would have experienced, though.
Yeah. I don't. If we get him there,
I'm
he's not gonna recognize anything.
I'm
It's not
aware
the same
that
place.
time. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
I am aware that time has passed, that everything is gone, but I have an important reason to go back. I It's not for the home that is gone, but for the one who is still there. You see, I I was a young soldier who was sent out to a secret mission. I I was a spy, and on my return home I was mauled by wolves. They they killed my horse and left me bleeding to my death. The Lich found me disguised as a satyr, clad in gold, and he offered me the helmet, saying that it would give me eternal life. I trusted him, and when I awoke, I had died, but I was still alive. I know that 700 years have passed, but my wife, Seraphine, I know she's gone, but she's buried in Besenval. She said she would wait for me, and I'm so sad to know. I feel ashamed. I wish she hadn't. I wish I could have made it back. I have many regrets, but I want to go back because if she isn't there, then she moved on, and I can make peace with that. But if she is there, then I want to say my goodbyes. I know nothing's there. Or nothing I recognize, at least. I've counted the days, scrawled them all over the walls. But I just want to get home, so that I can wish her well.
I think Sparky's going to hear this and sort of see what's going to happen to him in hundreds of years. Because he's immortal now, and this is going to be his life. And he's just going to be like, I'll go with you. We'll get a car, we'll get a train, we'll get something. Everybody else, don't wait up for me. I'll get my own plane home. But I want to
Oh.
go with him, make sure he's okay.
I'll look at Sparky and be like, do you want some company?
If you'd like.
Yeah, I'll go with.
Thank you. I'm so happy to hear you say this.
I think Glamour would have been like quietly walking into the cave as he was explaining what happened to him. And was just standing at the back, just, covered in their own blood and looking kind of haunted.
Well, I'm sure they would kind of explain the situation to you as well. But yeah, so it's kind of a like, who wants to join Maurice in the journey home, and who wants to kind of contact the Foundation?
I can
Hey,
contact the
Lovesick.
Foundation.
Also, hi, Lovesick.
Oh, sick.
Hello, sir.
Alright.
Yeah, I think Mick will go with Buford to reach out to the Foundation.
I
I think Glamour. Sorry.
I was just saying, because I have Tourette's.
Oh, okay. I think Glamour will probably like walk in. They'll have overheard what happened and what everyone decided, and they'll just say, "It's done. He won't hurt you anymore. He won't hurt anyone. I think I need to rest."
As soon as you say that, they do like put their hand on your shoulder and say, "Do you need comforting too?"
Glamour looks a little surprised, like they're not sure what to do with this. Like that's not how this is supposed to go. But they blink and say, uh, um I need healing.
Of course.
But I'll be all right.
They then he puts his hand against your stomach and lets out another healing spell. And restores you. And then he puts his hand away and says, "Thank you for what you've done for me. I will not forget this."
Thank you. You're a kind soul.
He nods, and then he turns back to Sparky and Viola. "I'll be ready when you are." And he looks at the lance on the ground and then just kind of like kicks it away and says, "I don't need it anymore."
Buford will slowly go over and grab the helmet.
The lance or the helmet? Because we gave the helmet to the wizard.
Oh no, I'm talking about the other helmet.
Oh, the other
Yeah.
helmet, yeah.
Yeah, no, his old helmet.
Mm-hmm.
So handsome. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I know we're like typing in the chat so we don't like interject stupid shit into like serious scenes.
Yeah, I know. I'm
but it is very
sorry.
funny to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So, yeah. So now, we have basically kind of like two and a half more scenes, and then we'll be kind of wrapping up. So real quick. Okay. So it is nighttime. So what do you guys do first? Call the foundation or organize like getting a car out?
I would personally work on getting a car out.
All right. Awesome. So, yeah, so you rent a car. It's pretty easy, it's just the regular rental process. You don't tell them about Maurice, obviously.
Yeah, and it'll just be a company expense. It'll be fine.
Yeah, of course.
Put it
And
on the company card.
and then you lock in the mapping for Bezenvo, and that is when you find out that Bezenvo isn't even really a city anymore. Nobody lives there. It's a memorial site. Bezenvo was destroyed in the 19th century during World War One.
Oh.
You mean the 20th century? Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
I was like, okay, wait a minute. Timelines. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks a lot.
Yeah.
Hopefully, should make it easier to find the name of who he's looking for.
Yeah, hopefully. I didn't realize how much of a bummer that would be to say. My bad. Anyway. Yeah, so you guys head out in the car. And then as you guys are leaving, Mick and Buford are calling the Foundation, and Glamour, I know you stayed behind, but what are you doing specifically? Are you just watching from afar, or are you gonna like?
They'll stay with Mick and Buford. Like obviously they won't call, and they'll sort of say the same kind of thing that they did to Viola, I think, last time, of just like I would prefer not to I would prefer it if you didn't tell them about my nature. Just you can say that someone came and helped, but if you need to. But yes, I think that would be a conversation best had in person.
Okie dokie. Well, I can quickly call this one in. No worries.
All right,
All right.
you call up and yeah, you're patched through to Shadow Breath. Hello,
Hey,
Buford.
SP, what's up? Hello.
Uh,
Situation's handled. The Revenant was commandeered by a Lich, and we kinda yanked that son of a gun out of him, smashed it, and we're currently sending the Revenant to his final resting place, and he seems pretty chill. So I think that's a pin in that one. We did pick up a local helper, and they might be interested in coming back to the whole facility and maybe also help us. They were very capable, so that would be pretty cool, pretty nifty, if that possible.
wait. Okay, many things were just said.
Oh yeah, there was also wizard and some guard. Listen, this was a big
Lot-
case.
There
This
was
a
a
lot of stuff
wizard?
happened.
Okay. I'll
Is
I'll dispatch the cleanup crew and I'll be joining them as well. I'll be on my way and I'll meet you guys there in just a few days.
oh shit.
Sorry, a day. We can have the helicopter
Oh
out
yeah, no.
very
Listen, it's
soon.
Kentucky. It's not that far away. You can get there pretty quick.
it's a drive, really.
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course, Kentucky.
Oh right. Hey, do we need to like mention what size of like cleanup crew we got to do? Because there was a rampage in the street at one point, and it got real gnarly. I gotta say.
Yes, Viola did tell me about the rampage in the street. She mentioned that there was a bit of a fire, but yes, how big of a cleanup crew are you going to need? We have contractors who. Okay,
Well, as a janitor, I would probably say you would need about 14 men, probably a reconstruction crew, but some of these buildings are pretty old, and I think you need to like touch up on governmental work because that's the sort of thing you can't just build. Like you gotta keep it within the decor, and that's hell.
All right, we'll be in contact with the local Strasbourg government and
What now?
the local Kentucky government, and we'll be there very soon with a sizable cleanup crew disguised, of course, as contractors, and we'll have somebody clear out any spots of particular magic. What was this you said about a wizard?
Oh yeah, that actually reminds me. If you can lodge us into like a different place, that would be so cool. Because the wizard was kind of owning the other place, and he was like, have you ever seen like those Saturday morning cartoons when the guy's like clearly evil? Yeah, that was him.
It was kind of it seemed like a mob boss thing, but like with
Oh yeah,
gargoyles. It was crazy.
yeah.
It's extremely powerful.
I see. I see.
I don't know. He looked like a chump, if you ask me.
Okay, so you need different lodgings.
Yeah.
Well, you have the company card. That place was expensive. How did you find that place in the first place?
Sorry, it's breaking up. Say anything important that you need to do.
You, where is the Revenant?
Sorry. Okay, I got connection back. Also, so Sparky and Viola are taking the Revenant to where he got murdered by wolves, and he's just gonna chill there.
He's just
Actually,
going
seems
to.
like a pretty cool guy.
Oh,
Kind of just got
Yeah, Marie seems neat.
under the liches, but yeah, name's Maurice.
Mm-hmm.
okay.
Pretty mellow guy, all things considered.
All right. Well, we will. Okay. Well, it's good to know that he's still alive. You said he was under the control of a lich. We can send We can send a psychologist over to analyze his condition, and we can. Okay, I'm just debating kind of every asset I'm gonna need to send over. All right, I will be there in about a day with everything prepared. You guys hold down the fort, and as soon as we're over there, we will have everything sorted. Thank you for another.
Dokily.
Thank you for another job well done, and another crease to my forehead. I
All right, I love you too. Bye.
love you, and then blip. All right. And now another job well done. All right. And then back in the car. You guys are about by this point, halfway there. When Maurice kind of, he has like a hood up to avoid the sun, just like Sparky does. And he real quick he requests a stop.
Okay.
I just need to grab some food real quick. You guys are in the middle of the woods, by the way.
Some food?
Yes, I am quite the skilled hunter, if you don't mind.
I mean, I guess.
Alright, you stop the car, and, he goes out, and about 10 minutes pass, and he comes back with, 2 rabbits. Actually, he does not come back with rabbits. I realized...
Not there. Fine.
I realized what I've said.
You can't eat glamour.
We can't eat glamour.
They're not glamour. You can go to town. They're not there.
Okay, he comes back with 2 rabbits. What do you... I take it you cannot cook in the car.
Unfortunately, no. It's just for transportation.
Gotcha.
Some enterprising people will use like the engine of their car, but that's kind of gross. And also, this isn't our car.
I see. He really quickly built a fire pit.
What does the
Roger.
driver think about this?
Oh, one of you is the driver. You didn't hire... You rented a car.
Yeah, we
Oh,
rented a
okay.
car.
Okay, I wasn't sure if we had a driver or if we just rented a car. Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
old enough to drive. It's fine.
Um,
We have to try.
does one of you have a flint and tinder?
Sparky's probably got a lighter for like totally not weed reasons.
Hell yeah. If the Uber wants 5 stars, they better be chill about the undead. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you pull out a lighter and he's just like, what is this?
It's fire.
You can do that? You have
Yeah,
a...
it's like an oil thing.
Can I see it?
He's
Yeah.
talking about the car, but a lighter.
This... I assume he already freaked out about the car.
I assumed that was like part of the drive, him freaking out about the car.
Hmm.
Or at least he's like seen cars in like the town.
That's true.
Very true.
This is... You can create fire with the... And he's just striking it on and off. This is incredible! You can make camp so much quicker with this!
It's adorable.
Do you know? Do you... I'm go... And he lights the fire, and he is already, like, setting up his sticks, and, like, he's skinning the rabbits really quickly, and he's like, we have to, like... Wait, Sparky, do you want any of this?
Oh, no, I'm good. But
I
you
can-
seem happy.
You drink blood, right? I only need the flesh, I don't need the blood. You can drink the blood.
Right. Oh, that's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
And you watch as he cooks it up a little, but it's like very rare, and then he very quickly eats the rabbit, bones and all. It looks kind of disgusting.
Yes.
So
It's
so
like-
kind of like Gollum with a fish.
Yeah.
It's like nasty
Delicious
teeth.
That is fair.
God, I forgot that Renee has a really good Gollum impression.
And he's
Oh,
like,
it's so good.
sorry, I just really needed to eat. It's uh, you know how hunger tends to hurt sometimes, especially for us monsters.
Yeah.
Sorry if you're not comfortable with being called that. I don't know another word for it.
No, that's fine. I'm just not as used to it as you are.
That's fair. You know, I've been a monster for a while, and I've learned that it's not a bad thing to be a monster,
Hmm.
so long as your humanity remains intact, which yours has. I can tell within you. There is light, there is hope, there is a spark, which I can see implies your name.
Yeah, I mean,
But
that was my name beforehand, but yeah, I mean, it's better than being a monster is better than being dead, certainly. I think.
true. I wish becoming a monster was under better circumstances, but I do not mind the change anymore. You know? Were
I'm just
you
kind of sitting here taking notes of this conversation.
were you also mauled by wolves?
Who's he talking to?
You.
Me? Okay. Well, I mean, I was okay, fine. I was gonna die. I I was told that I had a terminal illness and that I was gonna die. And so I happen to know about vampires and stuff because I mean I knew this guy named Al and he knew some people. So um I I actually got turned on purpose so that I wouldn't, so that the illness would go away. So I mean I'm healthy now, but it's a weird feeling. I'm not
He
quite sure what to do about it.
he uh lifts his hand and he says, "Do you mind gesturing towards kind of putting his hand on your shoulder?"
Yeah, fine.
Uh and he puts his hand on your shoulder and he says, "You know, I I'm sorry to hear that. I've lost a loved one to disease myself.
Mhm.
I understand the pain, the retching that it causes you, and I'm sorry you had to go through that, and I'm sorry this was your only way out of it.
Yeah, I'm still not sure if it was the right decision. I mean,
But it did save you, didn't it?
it saved me, but I mean, it also I'm not safe to be around, and I've caused harm to other people, so I don't know if that's a net neutral anymore. But I mean, we're not talking about me. This isn't supposed to be about me. We're supposed to be taking you back and getting you some closure. I'll be okay. But
I
thank you.
understandable. I just I just want to make sure that you're, you know, I am not the only monster in this world, and I am not the only person hurting,
Hmm.
but I appreciate that. And then he stomps out his fire and breaks up his little campfire. And then he's like, right, back into the. This was called a car, right?
Yeah,
Yes. The
heavy
future.
metal force.
The future is incredible. Now, what was this gender theory you were telling me about? What is this about? Yes, I need to know. I'm so curious.
And then they ride up into the sunset.
They ride into the sunset.
Probably ask him, like, you know, we're not really looking to kill you, so are you wanting to live, like, after you get your closure, or what do you want?
I I think I want to live. I think I want to keep going. There's there is pain in this world, and there doesn't have to be. We can we can make a kinder world. I've suffered for 700 years, but not everybody has to. Some people can fall into the hands of someone horrible, but imagine if they fell into the hands of someone who truly cares. We could change lives. I just I just don't know how.
You're too nice, Maurice. You're too good. You're the best of all of us.
I, I don't know if I deserve your comments, but I appreciate them.
What if after you get your closure, you just come back with us to the Federation and see what good you can do with yourself?
This federation you talk about, and they would accept me as I am.
I mean, if they accept me, they certainly will accept you.
That is true. That is true. Well,
For what I've seen, they look to take in, it seems like, all sorts of people, so I can't imagine they would turn away someone that wants to help.
in that case, I think I would love to.
Then let's do that.
Gladly. And then you keep driving on, and yeah, pretty soon you arrive at the Memorial of Bezenvaux. Uh, and Maurice looks around, and there's pretty much all that's there is a church, a memorial site, and that is about it. Um, and yeah, he looks around and just yeah, he looks around and is just a little confused, but is just like, this is where it was. I guess I guess it is gone. I I took too long.
Is there like a plaque there or anything that shows
Uh,
is like this is the memorial dedicated to it?
I
or
think
something?
I think there is, but I think there is. People who actually live in France, feel free to correct me, but I believe there is a plaque that kind of describes it as like it's officially designated as the village that died for France. And uh, it's been gone since 1916. So, and it is 22x in this game, but you know, in general, so he's just kind of like about 100 years too late, huh?
Mm.
A little sad, isn't it? But unfortunate. The village that died for France. So, and he kind of like rubs his hand along the memorial site walls. So it seems that we're both undead. I'm sorry.
Yes. You see any names you recognize?
Among these graves, no. But the grave I'm looking for would be way older than these. And he starts kind of like, you see as he like magically starts kind of like his eyes start glowing. Um uh this is necromancy, but I promise I dare not disturb these people's rest. I am simply looking. And you see as he looks back and forth, and then he starts walking off in a direction.
I think we sort of like hurriedly follow him.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, eventually you come up to an area kind of far off from the memorial. This is like a very old, faded, uh, like there's a lot of trees over here. This area has basically been like reclaimed by the forest pretty much. Um, and then he starts like kind of like moving some of the leaves and bramble away, and like clawing at the dirt a bit. And eventually he kind of digs up like this very old, like this incredibly old like headstone that is like basically illegible. And
Mhm.
you watch as he kind of takes his gauntlet and starts kind of like smoothing out in the little crevices of the grave, and he just kind of scribbles, and he's just like, ah, yes, Seraphine, I found you. And you see as he kind of like backs up and he starts digging.
Yeah. I guess I'm not gonna stop him, but oh geez.
Yeah. And yeah, so like dirt is just like flying backwards. Uh and eventually he unless either of you have something to say about it, he does eventually come to a wooden coffin.
Probably ask him as he's doing it of just kind of like, are you looking for something or are you just looking to confirm it is who you think it is?
She's in here. I feel it. I just I just need to see her. I just need to say goodbye. Uh, and then he swings open the coffin, and you see it is completely just a skeleton in there.
I mean, it would be.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
nothing is left, just bones and dust and cobwebs. And he picks her up and he holds her tight and he just kind of whispers to her, but you can still hear what he's saying. Oh, my dear. I'm sorry I took so long. I'm sorry you're buried alone. I know. I know. We were supposed to live our lives together. And I'm sorry that I couldn't fulfill that promise. But my work's not over yet. I'm sorry, my dear. I loved you. Goodbye. And he places her back very gently, and then looks at her one last time before he closes the coffin, and then he climbs out, and he looks towards the dirt, and then says, "Just give me a moment to breathe, and then I will put it back. No one will know we were here."
I'll probably start helping a little bit with just like scooping up some dirt and gently putting it back.
Yeah, I'll do that too.
Thank you, Viola. Thank you, Sparky. Your efforts are appreciated more than you know.
We just kind of silently do that for a little while.
Yeah. Eventually he comes over and starts helping you out, and you guys move it all back, and then you cover it up, and then you're back in the car. And as you're leaving Bezenvo, he looks at the both of you, and he looks back, and he just says, "Thank you for indulging me. It was nice to return home." Now, I guess it's time to meet my new employers.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be your new home, hopefully.
Hey, I've worked for the King of France before, so
We just have a weird guy named Shadow Breath who's got Shadow Breath.
shadowed breath. The future really is incredible.
Yeah.
Obviously, not everyone's like that. I imagine he's kind of special, like you two are in some capacity.
We're special.
We're special.
I mean,
It's-
I'm just a human, just doing what I can with the time that I have.
Hey, you're special too, Viola. You're smart. And capable.
And you can eat food.
You can eat food. Mine needs to be raw for the most part. I'm able to cook it a little bit, but I can't taste it anymore. It's rough. You
I
know?
just
Maybe
drink blood.
maybe they'll have something for you at the Federation for
May
both of you.
maybe.
We probably be like, "Come on, let's get
Excuse me.
going." That way we can get you both back to hopefully being able to have something.
Yeah. Eventually you make it back, and yeah, you make it back. And it's been about 5 hours, and yeah, with that, um man, we are running a little over time.
Yeah, we should probably be done, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did want to have the cleanup be here, but we can I mean, like,
We can sort of like like flash back to that next time, perhaps?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can flash back to that while you guys are enjoying the Christmas episode.
Christmas! Holy shit.
Oh, Christmas episodes.
Yes.
But yeah, okay. So yes, thank you everybody for tuning in to the last part of A Wight to Remember. This has been fantastic. I really enjoyed this one. And yeah, it is great to have everybody with me. Remember to check out Renee right here, Calvi Berry, Juno Moons, Ghost, Small Ghost, Big Thought, and Mouse, Wire Mouse.
Don't actually check me out on Twitch. Check my store out.
Yeah, go to Stabby.
Studios on Etsy.
Yeah, go buy
Yeah.
things from Mouse.
But not right
Do
now,
you
'cause
do
I'm
you want a
overwhelmed with
fat
orders.
cake ass out of felt? Talk to Mouse.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hell
Yeah, I made
in a little
case you
bit.
guys didn't know, I made a Jimmy for Renee, ordered by Joanna, and it has a very, very fat ass,
Caked up.
Double cake cheeked up.
lovingly sculpted.
That's beautiful.
But yeah, this has been a great session, and very excited for the next one, which should be December 21st. However, it could be subject to change just because December is a little crazy for everyone, and that is kind of close to Christmas. So,
Yeah.
you know, it
We'll see
could.
how it works out.
Yeah, we'll see how it works. It could be a little earlier. It could be a little later. It depends. But yeah, it's been great, and we're gonna raid out, and I think we're going to raid Kurzak if she's still streaming. She
Ursula
is.
is still streaming.
Awesome.
Yeah, looks like she's still alive.
Hell yeah. All right.
Hey.
Birthday.
bash. Birthday bash.
All right.
Birthday bash.
So let's all go and wish her a happy birthday. Raid. How do I spell her name? Kurzak. Here we go. Yeah, thank you all for watching. I absolutely love Monster of the Week. I love throwing this together. And I love making it. Why do you think I draw so much stuff for this?
Yeah.
I can't stop myself.
I would be happy to keep playing for like 5 more hours, honestly, but I need to sleep and stuff.
No, understandable.
Yeah. I should
Yeah.
probably
God,
go
it's so
get some
late for
food.
you.
Yeah, same. Alrighty. Alright. Bye everyone. Have a good evening
Bye.
/ afternoon. We will see you all later.
See you later. Bye bye.